It being almost 1:30, could we have representatives of Seven Oaks, Catherine, Lady Berkeley, and the Cambridge alumni ladies, please, for the presentations. Very good. Welcome once again.
Hi, I'm Mina. I'm a Senior Associate Consultant at Jman Group. We're proud sponsors of the Varsity Match 2021, which we've sponsored for as long as we've existed. For those of you that haven't heard of us before, we're a fast-growing management consultancy firm who's looking to hire smart and driven individuals who are looking for a challenge. I'm here to tell you a little bit more about what we do and what a career with Jman Group would look like. Firstly, my biggest learning since joining the company is knowing how to quickly get to the bottom of how a company operates and the various factors that can affect its performance. On average, our projects at Jman are only around 8 weeks long, and that means that I've had the experience to work with clients and their management teams across industrial, tech, retail, and other sectors. Jman has taught me to understand a client's current capabilities, their strategic objectives, and the potential solutions that can help them achieve their goals. But what I like is that we're not just recommending solutions, we're actually helping to deliver the tools and the processes that help solve the client problem by utilizing the wide technical toolset. So secondly, in your first year at Jman, you develop a technical arsenal from cloud databasing to data manipulation to data visualization that you can deploy and tailor to the strategic problem at hand. No matter your background or experience, you learn to code in languages such as Python and SQL, and to use market-leading data tools such as Alteryx, Power BI, Nime. The list continues to grow. In a market where businesses are increasingly relying on data to support their decision-making, the use of these tools is becoming more and more important. And it's been a huge advantage for me to have learned these skills so early on in my career. Thirdly, we're a super exciting, high-growth business, and as a relatively small team, we can each influence the strategic direction that the business grows. All our goal is to build a world-class business that we're proud of, and that comes from setting high standards for the team and pushing at those boundaries of what we initially think is possible. From day one, we each take responsibility for driving forward an internal area. For example, I'm working on a strategy to diversify recruitment, and others in my cohort are defining Jman's sustainability objectives or building the brand new Jman website. Lastly, what I enjoy most about the day-to-day at Jman is that I'm surrounded by talented, ambitious, and well-rounded individuals, be it other university graduates, or ex-military personnel, or even professional sportsmen. I love working in small, high-performance teams where we're all working towards that same goal, but we're all bringing something different to the table. If my experience from my first year at Jman Group appeals to you, or you're willing to learn new skills and grow a world-class business, then please apply via our website or reach out to me or someone else on the team directly to find out more.
That's alright, got a really nice photo of Will for you. Yeah, boys. I've got a lovely photo of Will for him in his bedroom. I've got one of Jake, don't worry.
Hi, I'm Mina. I'm a Senior Associate Consultant at Jman Group. We're proud sponsors of the Varsity Match 2021, which we've sponsored for as long as we've existed. For those of you that haven't heard of us before, we're a fast-growing management consultancy firm who's looking to hire smart and driven individuals who are looking for a challenge. I'm here to tell you a little bit more about what we do and what a career with Jman Group would look like. Firstly, my biggest learning since joining the company is knowing how to quickly get to the bottom of how a company operates and the various factors that can affect its performance. On average, our projects at Jman are only around 8 weeks long. And that means that I've had the experience to work with clients and their management teams across industrial, tech, retail, and other sectors. Jman has taught me to understand a client's current capabilities, their strategic objectives, and the potential solutions that can help them achieve their goals. But what I like is that we're not just recommending solutions, we're actually helping to deliver the tools and the processes that help solve the client problem by utilizing the wide technical toolset. So secondly, in your first year at Jman, you develop a technical arsenal from cloud databasing to data manipulation to data visualization that you can deploy and tailor to the strategic problem at hand. No matter your background or experience, you learn to code in languages such as Python and SQL, and to use market-leading data tools such as Alteryx, Power BI, KNIME. The list continues to grow. In a market where businesses are increasingly relying on data to support their decision-making, the use of these tools is becoming more and more important. And it's been a huge advantage for me to have learned these skills so early on in my career. Thirdly, we're a super exciting, high-growth business, and as a relatively small team, we can each influence the strategic direction that the business grows. All our goal is to build a world-class business that we're proud of. And that comes from setting high standards for the team and pushing at those boundaries of what we initially think is possible. From day one, we each take responsibility for driving forward an internal area. For example, I'm working on a strategy to diversify recruitment, and others in my cohort are defining Jman's sustainability objectives or building the brand new Jman website. Lastly, what I enjoy most about the day-to-day at Jman is that I'm surrounded by talented, ambitious, and well-rounded individuals, be it the university graduates, or ex-military personnel, or even professional sportsmen. I love working in small, high-performance teams where we're all working towards that same goal, but we're all bringing something different to the table. If my experience from my first year at Jman Group appeals to you, or you're willing to learn new skills and grow a world-class business, then please apply via our website or reach out to me or someone else on the team directly to find out more.
for this. These boys coming here, they gotta fight for life. People die in the ring. Your daddy died in the ring.
And that's it!
I don't know him. Ain't got nothing to do with me. I've been fighting my whole life. It's not a choice for me. Every punch I ever thrown's been on my own. Nobody showed me how to do this. I'm ready.
Sick eyes from the nose pressure. Release slip zip ties on the protesters. 6 wives in the fry of a mold weather. Medic caviar bar out in Odessa. Dirty needles breaking all the old records. 100 holes, 1 shovel, and some old treasure.
This picture's from the 10th round of the first fight, right? I heard about a third fight between you and Apollo, behind closed doors. That true?
How do you know all this?
I'm his son.
They made electric chairs for us nowadays. Last meal, storm pills, then to try and stay. Death row like sugar in a late pot. Maybe he could dig a tunnel while they ain't blind.
A great fighter once said, it ain't about how hard you can hit. It's about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward.
See this guy here? That's the toughest opponent you're ever going to have to face. I believe that's true in the ring, and I think that's true in life. Now show me something.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the teams representing Oxford and Cambridge universities.
Hello and welcome to the 122nd Jman Varsity match versus Oxford and Cambridge. You can see now the teams walking out into the middle. On commentary today, represented Oxford is Olivia Lee-Smith, and alongside me I have Kirsten McGee from Cambridge. Kirsten, how are you feeling?
I'm very excited for today's game. I think it will be a good quality game. Both teams have not faced each other yet this season, so it will be a good game to see who comes out on top.
We can see the teams lined up now and just being called out.
Number 16, Lucy Donovan. Number 21, Harriet Ailes. Number 33, Sophie Hewson. Number 38, Lucy Stopford. Number 63, Megan Cotty. Number 67, Philippa Garbett. Number 71, Lottie Knights. And number 72, Holly Smith. Representing Cambridge, number 1 and in goal, Emily Kane. Number 2, Amy Litchfield. Number 3, Lily Bacon. Number 4, and their captain, Ella Horton. Number 7, Lara Georgieva. Number 8, Izzy Austin. Number 9, Molly Ring-Rubisova. Number 13, Rachel Burns. Number 16, Gemma Taylor. Number 24, Frankie Harley. Number 28, Sarah Alsard. Number 33, Emily Mann. Number 66, Emma Hatherall. Number 74, Catherine Nichols. Number 94, Elta McGill. And number 96, Imogen Jenner. And your umpires this afternoon are Claire Barwood and Joanna Spooner, and the match official is Janet Sutton. Good luck to both teams. Here's to a great game.
There we have all the Oxford and Cambridge teams looking united, looking together. They're just going to shake hands through the middle now. Kirsten, any words of wisdom today? What Cambridge going to bring to the plate today?
I think from what I've heard, we've got a pretty unusual formation coming your way. So we're going to be playing a 4-2-2-2 with very little width in the starting lineup, but I think we'll see how that goes. I don't know whether we're aiming for route 1 goals, or route 1 being straight down the middle, or whether we're going to try build up some play and use those widths. How are you looking, Libby? I mean, I'm glad to see the vests are back in fashion.
Yeah, the vests are out, the guns are out, we're looking good. You say that's an unusual formation, but I don't think Cambridge have ever played anything different, have they? The 2 screens sat in the middle, tick-tock, in and out. I think the Oxford team will be pretty well versed in that formation, so I'm feeling confident for the girls. But obviously looking for a really, really good game, in good spirit. There's a good atmosphere around, people are streaming through, and it's nice this year to have supporters after last year. Kirsten, you played last year. How was that for you?
It was a great game, actually. Sad we didn't have a crowd. I think the pressure was slightly less. There will be less chat, as we say, on the sidelines. But I think the atmosphere today will get the girls going. We have a smattering of black puffer jackets and leather gloves adorning the balcony with the parents. But I'm sure they'll bring the noise and we'll have a great game out there.
Yeah, and thank you so much to all of you guys at home joining us on the live stream. We hope you enjoy having us in your ears for the next hour or so. We promise to keep the chat unbiased to a level.
To the best of our abilities.
But we hope we have a really good game here. Yeah, good luck to both Oxford and Cambridge. May the best team win.
And Cambridge have the first pushback. Building nicely, early use of the width.
It's always cagey the first 5 minutes of a varsity match, where people settle in, get their touch, get their nerves under control. I remember in my first year I got the worst cramp in the first 5 minutes. So hopefully none of those girls will experience that today.
Did you have a big night before or just sweating from nerves, Liv?
Yeah, I think I was just tired. I think we'd had a big loss the night before. Obviously no stealth flashing from me. Good, Cambridge with some early possession here.
Cambridge looking to get trapped in the middle here, probably looking to move out wide, hopefully. And we have a Cambridge ball.
Any players that we should look out for today on the Cambridge side?
So I think Molly Ring-Rubisova.
Nice.
She was Blues captain last year. She is on great form. So hopefully she'll be getting some goals for Cambridge today. Similarly, at the other end of the pitch, we have Ella Horton, who is the Cambridge captain this year, has played Blues since her freshers and is an excellent defender. Liv, on your side, any new faces, any old faces?
We've got the best of both worlds. We've got Shona McNabb. She's been here for ages. I think it's maybe her 8th varsity match, not including cricket. So she's very well versed. She's always a threat. We've got Arissa Welsh, our captain, is absolutely mighty through the middle. And we've got some very special freshers coming through, and I'm sure they'll show themselves today.
Nice play from Oxford down the line there. Unfortunately, just came off the end of her stick.
This is always the case in a varsity match. The first 5 minutes, and we always see Cambridge having the first early possession, Oxford just absorbing the pressure.
All a bit cagey. Oh, a lovely ball out of congestion there. Down the flanks, here we go. Nice roll. Good defence from Oxford there. This is Emily Mann on the ball, played in the second team last year, has got her Blues debut today. All early pressure from Cambridge, unlucky.
Well defended from Oxford there. Some good early pressure here from Cambridge. Oxford just need to absorb this and settle in, get their own press. Incredibly high press from Cambridge there.
Oh, do it now. That aerial will throw a spanner in the works for Cambridge's layers press, which is very high and very tight, which is effective unless you have an aerial. So hopefully we'll combat that through the game today.
So what's your formation again? 4-2-2-2.
This caters to Amy Litchfield, who is on the far right.
Arissa Welsh surging forward here into the D.
Oh, it's a great ball.
Great run there from Arissa there. Looks really dangerous.
Great turnover from Oxford there. We see the pace that they can turn around, and that's what Cambridge needs to watch out for today.
2 balls on the pitch. Diggin cleans up with that. Diggin, of course, scored the world's best goal ever 2 years ago. Hopefully she'll be able to match that today.
And there are lots of cheers from the sideline, whether that's from Oxford or Cambridge fans. I could not confirm. Potentially Cambridge fans, because they didn't concede in that attack.
Who's taken your place in goal this year?
So we have Emily Kame, a computer scientist from
Very
St
nice.
John's College. She played Nomads last year, an excellent keeper. Loves a bit of chat, tells her players where she needs to be. That was some lovely play from Grace, and it's peeling out, opening up the pitch. Oh. Can't use your legs in hockey, unfortunately.
Diggin moves forward. Cleaned
So
up by
this is
Cambridge there.
fresher Gemma Taylor on the ball, the youngest player in the Cambridge side this year. Actually, Cambridge and Oxford, very young sides.
Yeah.
We only have 2 players born in the 1990s, with everyone else born post-2000.
Shona McNabb is going to be feeling very old when she hears that.
Our OAP, Olivia Shears, has actually been injured this season, so unfortunately she's
Was she not
been
playing in
able
the
to
alumni
play.
match earlier?
She was. She had a stress fracture from too much hockey.
I think
So
she
came
scored the
back.
winning goal. I'm not sure how I feel
No
about that, to
way.
be quite honest.
Here we go.
Here we go, Oxford surging through.
Oh,
Great
and
tackle.
Lily Bacon has absolutely put a stop to that.
The Cambridge crowd on the far side are really in good voice now.
Oh, a lovely long ball, lengthening the pitch. And this is Imogen Jenner, the long-lost sister of Kylie and Kendall. She chose to pursue the academic route rather than fame, and you can see her here today playing hockey.
Is her mum here to watch her? Is Chris around?
I think the momager was a bit busy for the appearance at Southgate Hockey Club. Not good enough security, apparently.
Oh dear. And back round the back. I
Nice
must say
build-up
Cambridge
play.
do have an absolutely lovely transfer. It's something that we really tried to combat in the last few varsity matches. Those centre-backs are a real threat.
Here we go with Cambridge just outside the D. A lovely ball from Amy Litchfield. Good
Pip
defence from
Garbutt carrying
Oxford.
out now. She's very strong on the ball, very quick. That's a brilliant pick.
Oh, and Jenna has absolutely taken her there. Lovely from Gemma Taylor in the middle. And Cambridge looks to transfer again. The favourite trick of Cambridge.
I think this might become a little bit of a recurring theme of this match.
Yeah, a transfer.
A transfer. Who would have thought?
Shock.
Diggin, just stealing it there. Plays it back to Donovan.
Oh, unlucky.
Rachel Fraser coming down the right-hand side here.
It looks like Fraser has erased. Fraser the eraser, perhaps, of one of the Cambridge defence. We'll hope to see more of that from Rachel Fraser Stayer, raising left, right and centre.
Did you do poetry at Cambridge? Or?
I actually didn't. I did the esteemed degree of land economy.
Oh, lovely.
I'm not a farmer for any of those on the live stream now.
Lovely bit of play from the...
Here's Amy Litchfield, beautiful. She actually grew up in Oxford, Amy Litchfield, and decided to move to the lighter blue side, or minty green, I believe you call us.
Yes, minty green.
Right? Yeah, minty green. Probably a more accurate reflection, actually.
If anyone at home would like to look up the colour of the Cambridge, on Wikipedia you can see it does come up as a minty green.
Yeah.
That is our source. You must like your greens, having studied land economy.
Oh yeah, no, I did. I learned a lot about the greens in the world, you know. Good on the land things. And nice pressure. Oxford sitting relatively deep in their press, actually. Is this a plan or a new formation they're looking for here?
I think we're settling into a usual formation here. I think I can see Arissa Welsh sat in that number 10 position. That's something that we've done quite frequently. She'll push through into the press, but also drop back, link up with the midfield. She's brilliant in that position. She'll interlink with Megan Cotty, who's one of the freshers this year. She's a very dangerous player. We'll look out for her. Brilliant for her to get her blue today. So I'm hoping she'll enjoy the occasion and step up to the plate. Brilliant from Annette there. That's a foot. Yeah, I thought so. I'm sure Tam Pascoe has lots of tactics up her sleeves. Obviously the Oxford coach. It's her third varsity this year, having won one, lost one. She'll be looking to double her win tally today.
So on the talk of coaches, Cambridge have a new coach this year. Kieran Gilmore, I'm sure a few of you will be familiar with his name. He decided to leave Cambridge after only 8.5 years. He discovered there was another colour besides minty green. So we now have Adam Price, who is playing for Cambridge City men's ones. I did a bit of research on him before I arrived today, and on his LinkedIn he was proudly displaying his grade 4 guitar, so I mean hopefully he'll have his guitar later to play a winning anthem for Cambridge.
Or maybe a ballad just to calm or soothe the souls of the Cambridge girls.
Yeah. We'll have to confirm what tune he plays later, I'm afraid.
Maybe a little bit of Blue.
I like that one, Liv.
Yeah, thank you. Good, so we're just settling into the game now. Oxford having a little bit more pressure, a bit higher up the pitch now. That's Harriet Ars also getting her blue today, surges forward. Obviously number 20+1, she's obviously chosen that for a good chat. Good, Oxford win it again, high up the pitch.
Good, looking like Ella Horden, our centre-back, is quite high now. Good running to get back. A lovely run round the outside from Oxford there. Oh, and she's kept it in. Oh, but Gemma Taylor has managed to somehow get that out. And Oxford go again.
High pressure here from Oxford. Can they get something? Cotty around the top of the D.
Oh, what a shot!
Oh, good effort.
But it's a body shot for an Oxford player, I think.
Straight into the chest of Harriet. One of our taller players, so luckily it's hit her chest rather than that would have been someone else's head. What a trooper, she carries on. Love to see that.
It's good to see she's still up and about. As Bacon takes the ball, a lovely pass from Lily Bacon, a second-year MMLer, that would be Modern and Medieval Languages at Cambridge, Jesus College. Here's Izzy Austin, just rinsed Knights, I think, on the sideline there. Molly Rink, unfortunately, just hit it into her own foot.
I must say, every varsity match we do get some of the best umpires. It's obviously a high pressure, high stakes game, but the umpires always have been, stellar, top quality.
Yeah.
And it's great to see them controlling the game again today.
It's a treat when you play league matches and then you come to varsity and there's no complaining.
Exactly.
Everyone agrees with I think they're top of their game, I believe, from what I was speaking to them earlier.
We've got one in the head there. That's Megan Taylor. That looked pretty sore.
That looked sore.
Here we go, Grace Hannett. She does medicine.
Yeah.
I'll have a look. Do hope she's okay.
So Megan Taylor, originates from Wells, in the place where Wells Cathedral, and I think quite interestingly a few weeks ago in Storm Eunice, so I'm not sure if people are familiar with the film Hot Fuzz, but in the film a spire fell from the church and killed one of the cast members. Now actually during Storm Eunice a spire did fall from a church in Wells, which is Meg's hometown. So that's a bit of fun trivia for you on Meg Taylor, a great player, second year I believe.
That's some brilliant knowledge from you there, Kirsty. Unfortunately, it wasn't a spear today that's hit Megan, it was a ball, but she is an absolute trooper and she is off the pitch, hopefully with some ice, and hopefully we'll see her again soon because she's a great asset to Oxford, a brilliant attitude, a really versatile player, and we hope to see her back on the pitch soon. That aerial is a threat. Lottie Knight's obviously also earning her blue this season, this game. Has been a fantastic player, a brilliant asset.
Having an aerial in a women's game of hockey is a great asset, as not many teams will have a player that can consistently aerial, and it does throw a spanner often in the other team's press, as you usually plan to not have your whole press eliminated in one ball.
Yeah, it's a very, very difficult skill to learn, to master, and Knights looks like she's mastered it, which is great. Shona McMahon playing in at centre back, controlling that position there, playing it between them.
What number varsity is this for Shona?
I think this is her 8th hockey. Probably 50 maybe with cricket. She's a good cricketer as well. Famously bowled a shover, a 30 ball over. Hopefully we won't be seeing any of those today, but Shona, yeah, is a fantastic player. She's the captain in my first year and is an absolute asset to Oxford University. And if this is her last varsity, I hope she goes out with a win.
Oxford going with a very, very aggressive press here, cornering captain Ella Horden with success. Oh,
brilliantly done from
great
Welsh
play
there.
from Oxford.
Oxford just gaining a little bit more possession of the ball in the second half of the first quarter. Knights driving very strongly. She's found a foot there. It's a very strong run from her. I love it when a centre-back drives through, breaks lines. Garbett down the right, drives in, off the baseline, very well defended.
Good defending from Emma Hatherall there, who has played nomads in her first 2 years at Cambridge. She studies physical natural sciences, commonly known as LA, given her initials are ELEH, and it sums up her personality a bit with the LA. And Amy Litchfield has peeled out of the middle. Oh, unfortunate that pass. Ooh, wibble wobble. Oh, Gemma Taylor, composure would be the one word I'd use from what I've seen so far.
She's having a brilliant start to the game. Yeah. She's very controlled, so some brilliant hands. She's going to be dangerous for Oxford. And as we say that, I think she's subbing off the pitch. Lovely.
Just a quick break to recharge her superpowers, perhaps. On the bench today at Cambridge, we also have Sam, who is known as Smiley Sam, given his smile that always adorns his face. He is the S&C coach for Cambridge, and everyone seems to love him, was the feedback I got when I was asking about
Smiley Sam.
Smiley Sam.
Welcome to the varsity match. On the Oxford bench as well, we have Annie Willer, who is vice captain, a second vice captain. Unfortunately, she's injured her hip, so isn't playing today. But she's going to be supporting the girls and will be is a brilliant asset to the team. And she's on the bench today, which is great.
So I think Izzy Austin got a great touch in the corner there to stop it going for a 16-yard hit out. So Cambridge can press tight in the corner, but we again forgot that they can aerial.
That's a brilliant skill.
Good from Ella Horden. Good from Ella Horden.
I think we're seeing Garbutt in a slightly higher position. Cambridge into the D.
Cambridge, Izzy Austin. Oh, it was a spin.
That's a brilliant spinning shot and a brilliant save by Goldelli.
Good effort. Great goalkeeping.
That would feel good for Sophia there to get her first touch on the ball.
As a keeper, I was a keeper when I played, and getting your first touch is crucial. A few times I did not get my first touch and it went through my legs, and then your game is terrible because you are worried.
I think I scored through your legs last year, didn't I?
Potentially, though, by sore memory, actually.
You saved many of them, though.
And we've got the left-right transfer again. And Bacon looks to pass it back. Rachel Fraser spreading the arms.
There it is, the famous slide pass from Ella Horden through the midfield. First early chance there for Cambridge. Well dealt with Oxford, but it was a brilliant spinning shot. It's unlucky there from Litchfield. Donovan plays it back to Shona. Oh, a little slip there from Shones. Thought she was on the cricket boundary there.
A good ball, nice play that was from Oxford, going wide, getting it up the other wing, changing the point of attack. Unfortunately, it just didn't ripen into any fruit.
What fruit would have that ripened to, do you reckon?
Perhaps
had
a mango.
connected?
It had a solid start and then a lovely soft middle. When you score a goal and great celebrations, warm and fluffy all around.
Love it.
Nice ball. This is Kylie and Kendall's sister. Unfortunately, passed it to Oxford.
Oxford obviously keeping up with the Kardashian there.
Yeah. This is Shona on the ball.
Shona's so good with her hands that it can hit her back of the stick and no one would see that.
Truly magic. So this is Rachel Burns. She is doing a PGCE at Cambridge and did play for Ireland under-21s.
Oh wow, international on the field.
Yes, so we had Emily McGo, real name McStay, but referred to as McGo last year, and this is our new Irish transfer coming in as a forward.
Emily was a fantastic player and very, very good fun. I think by the end of the evening we'd have persuaded her to come and play for Oxford, but unfortunately I don't think that came off.
Yeah, she's now teaching year twos.
That's gone off the baseline.
But not near the goal. It was a good getting forwards though. We like to see Cambridge getting into those forward positions, looking for those chance balls. You never know. It's any Sunday, isn't it? Anything could happen today.
Coming up to the end of our first quarter here.
Oh, right into the feet of Harley. Lucky she's got sturdy wheels.
Shona McNabb has got an absolute whack on her. We'd love to see that at a short corner. Or straight through the middle like that.
A few feet involved there from both teams, but it goes Oxford way, rightly so.
Oxford scored at the end of the first quarter last year. Can they do the same?
Good defence from Litchfield. Nice drive.
Stick block
Stick
there.
block, yeah.
Interesting. That was Cotty driving down the left-hand side. She looks like she's settled into her game. I'd like to see her really firing up in the next few quarters.
Cambridge very deep in their transfer. Oxford quickly across, isolating our left back to the avail of a turnover for Oxford.
Dig in, plays it in.
I was
Cotty.
maybe not 5 yards.
And that is the end of the first quarter.
Unlucky for Oxford there, the whistle going a few seconds too early, I think.
Score remains Oxford 0, Cambridge 0.
So after a slightly cagey start from both teams, we've settled into it. Some lovely hockey, nice wide play, good transfers, and it's just going to be who gets that breakthrough.
Yeah, I think we've seen, early on what the threats are for both teams. Cambridge with that transfer, the slide pass through the middle. Be interesting to see actually if Oxford can capitalise on that and make it into, if they can win it high, turn it into a counter-attack. That could be quite a good opportunity. Obviously Notting Knights with her aerial at the back, we've seen that a few times. Lethal aerial. I think we're on for a good game here. There's chances at both ends. It's very cagey. It's going to be important to get that first goal. A couple of short corners I'd like to see more of.
Yeah, no short corners as of yet. It'll be interesting to see the routines. Practice all season for this moment to pull out your magic short corner on the big day. And often they do score.
Cambridge famously have been absolutely fantastic from short corners and massive, massive threat. So that will be niggling in the back of Oxford's head if they do concede a short corner. What will they be saying in those huddles now, do you reckon? Will the Cambridge coach be happy with what he's seen?
I think the Cambridge coach will be happy. I think as any varsity match goes, you just want to ride out the first quarter really, get those nerves settled. As you can see, he's actually seems to be doing tactical work and positioning work with his hands here, or just acting out something, I'm not sure. But I think he's going to be telling them to keep their width, stay strong, and keep enjoying it. That's the main thing about today, is going out there and enjoying your Blues varsity match.
Absolutely. It's keep a cool, calm-headed and just enjoying the day. It's a fantastic, fantastic experience. We've got a brilliant array of bobble hats there from the Cambridge supporters. Maybe we'll see those flying off their heads if there is a Cambridge goal. Bit of confusion here.
Not quite sure about the restart.
There is no goalie in the goal.
We don't have a goalie.
Very questionable start to this second quarter.
No worries, everybody. Lily Bacon is there to sort that all out.
Well, welcome to the Varsity match, everybody.
Welcome back to the second quarter. It appears, I'm not sure either of us knew this rule, but it appears that when the whistle goes in the second and third quarter, you just go.
Yeah.
There is no waiting. But now we're back settled into our formation and we're transferring again.
We love to see that transfer.
A
Here it
lovely
is.
change.
Obviously, your centre-back pairing has changed. It was, is it Moncur and...
Yeah, Bethan Moncur has sadly moved on to do a Masters at Lincoln University, although word has it she is returning to Cambridge next year for her PhD.
You've heard it here first.
Yeah, Bethan, if you watch this back, please come back. And we have, interestingly, Amy Litchfield, who played right forward last year for Cambridge, is now our right fullback.
Lovely cross the
Lovely
pass
from
Shane
Iwood.
McNabb there. Cambridge foot. No, Oxford foot.
Yeah, it seemed messy. Liv, can you tell us a bit about Oxford's press?
Absolutely. So we play with a number 10, so a centre attacking mid who pushes through. I'd like to see them pushing up a little bit, being a little bit more aggressive. I do think that slide pass is a major chance for a counter-attack. If the forwards could just put a little bit more pressure on Horden, midfield step through and win that press, I think that's probably what we're trying to do. I'm unsure if they have it in the locker this year, but we also have the Aussie press, which goes into a full man-to-man press. Releases the right midfield. Strong from Garbett.
Bosh to Nichols' head there. And Ella Horden sweeps up nicely.
Garbett is an absolute Duracell bunny. She will
wowzers.
run and run.
Oh yeah, that's good. That's good.
Horden just sweeps that up there.
And Amy Litchfield coming down the line.
Shona, there she is. Picks it up. Cotty.
Lovely composure. Oh, good pick from Imogen Jenner.
Her sisters would be proud of her for that one.
Yeah, they would be. Maybe she'll get to launch the next clothing line if she performs well today.
Maybe a minty green.
Perhaps.
Very difficult sideline here. Oh, not if you're Cambridge though.
Not if you're. This is Sarah Alstal on the ball, a great player who arguably got her blue 2 years late. But she is here today, thoroughly deserves this blue.
I heard she had a fun time at 2-3's Falls Varsity as well.
She always has a fun time. Sarah's a great gal. She's a medic out there saving lives as well. Fun and caring.
Cambridge is a slightly higher transfer this time. It's good to see them stepping up.
Lovely. Ella Horden, the slide pass again. Unlucky from Litchfield there. Just a little bit flat.
See, if the Oxford press had just stepped up a little bit there, we could have maybe cut that out. I'd love to see them stepping up. Maybe that's something to do in the third quarter. We've always had a history of stepping off on the third quarter, so maybe this year we'll be changing that and going all out in the third quarter.
A slightly high ball there, so in hockey, if the ball goes above your knee height, then it will be a ball to foul to the other team.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that's the right words.
Unless you're shooting at goal.
Yeah, if it's a shot on goal, top bins, totally acceptable.
But none of those are getting through you, are they?
No, I'm a brick wall. That's made of foam.
Into the deeds, Cambridge
Here
here.
we go, Rachel Burns! Oh,
What
good
a
save
save
from
Sophia
Sophia.
Baldelli. What a keeper.
Great save. What? How many? This is her third blues?
This is her third. Sophia is my absolute best friend. She is a wonderful keeper, friend, and also president this year.
Lovely
She
to
will
see.
be more than anyone looking to make this 8-0, 8 out of 8 wins for every single Oxford team. Currently our 2s, 3s and 4s have all won their games at varsity matches, so it's over to the Blues to make it 8-0, and she'll be looking to make sure that she does her bit for the club as well.
That was a sad Sunday for Cambridge. We will mourn 2-3s, 6 out of 6 losses. But we're here today, stronger and better than ever. There's Lily Bacon. Oh, and she just sausage rolls in. Oh, good tackle from Ella Horden. Stepping up as captain today.
Lovely progress.
So a fun fact for you all out there, Arissa Welsh, Grace Annett and Lara Georgieva all were
Lovely
in the same
pronunciation.
team at school. And here they are today, 3 years later on the same pitch, 2 playing for Oxford and 1 playing for Cambridge.
Yeah, and they're old school Sevenoaks. I've also
I
played
would-
in a schools game before this, so it was a real prep school affair. There's also some lovely red gilets out on show from Sevenoaks. So if you are anything to do with the kit at Sevenoaks, I commend you because they are lovely. Kirsten, you weren't such a fan of the gilet, were you?
I wasn't convinced with the gilet. I think if you're going to go for a jacket, make the sleeves, you know. I mean, but then again, you want to keep your organs warm, so I guess that's what 7/8s are going for, saving a bit of money on the sleeves.
Yeah. Garbett there with a brilliant pickup.
Good pressure from Catherine Nichols there.
I'm really enjoying Garbett in this higher position. Often she plays a right half back. It's nice to see her in the midfield, really bursting through the lines. Diggin, picks it up. Over to Harriet.
Good pressure. I think both teams here potentially need to reset just for a minute. It's getting a bit out of control. And it looks like there's a card coming. It's a green card for...
Green.
Oh.
Unsure who
that's for. Molly Ring Hubashova is
Molly
who that's
Ring
for.
is on the
Last
water
year's
step.
blue captain, probably for a bit of choppy tackling in the middle there.
I did hear a few wood chops there.
Would it not be carbon these days then? Do we play with wood sticks still? Splinters everywhere.
No, this was obviously a lovely AstroTurf pitch, many thanks to Southgate.
Yeah.
Was out there earlier on the alumni match, unfortunately did lose 1-0. But no, it's a brilliant pitch, and thank you very much to Southgate for hosting us today.
Always do great teas as well.
I imagine Shona still plays with a wood stick. She's been here long enough. I don't think she likes to change her ways very much. There she is. Sound of wood to ball.
Yeah, nice hollow sound coming through that actually.
Brilliant pass through.
As a cricketer, perhaps she likes the wooden.
She likes the sound of the
stick.
willow, yes.
Yeah. We also have a cricketer amongst us in Imogen Jenner. She is a member of Cambridge Cricket Club and Cambridge Rugby Fives. Now, for any of you out there who don't know what Rugby Fives is, neither did I till this morning. And it turns out it is the version of Eton Fives that was invented at rugby school. There you go. Who knew that was a sport?
Could you tell us the difference between Eton Fives and Rugby Fives?
I could tell you that there's something about there's not a line on the wall. I mean, I can't say I'm particularly familiar with either sport, if I'm honest. And you use your hands to hit the ball against the wall. Similar to squash, I think Wikipedia mentioned.
Lovely. I think I'm going to stick to rugby.
Me too.
McNabb here, coming into the game a little bit more.
A lovely wide ball into space there. Unfortunately, they couldn't get on that, but that would have been great build-up play. Oxford have the ability to open Cambridge up with 1 or 2 passes, which is a worry. But Cambridge are handling it very well. Again, Gemma Taylor, beautiful play in the middle, drawing the Oxford press in to open up gaps elsewhere. Shout out to the ball boys and ball girls today. They're back this year. Players love ball boys and ball girls because it means they don't have to run more than they have to run.
It makes such a big difference to the game, increases the speed, so thank you so much to them today.
Good pressure here.
Lovely pick there. Unlucky.
Unlucky from Oxford.
That's Holly Smith, number 72, also making her debut today. Fantastic for her to get a blue, so if any of her family are watching, you must be very proud. She's a brilliant player and hopefully she'll get the win today.
It appears Molly Ring is back on a lovely tackle. I told Molly I'd give a shout out to her grandma. Shout out to Molly Ring's grandma. Hope you're enjoying the match.
Yeah, she's come back on with a vengeance there after getting her green card.
So as you can see, Cambridge have a very high press.
And she's been hit.
And she has thrown her body into the ball, but she seems fine. She is up, she is a tough cookie.
Lucy Donovan has no time for that and is straight back in playing.
And as you can see, we have 3 forwards very tight, and just out of your picture there, where we have an isolated forward at the top to cut the Oxford transfer off.
That's always been a Cambridge tactic, sticking someone very, very high. It's very difficult, it's very annoying to play against.
Lovely from Lara Georgieva. A fun fact actually for you all today is the first time in history that Cambridge women have 2 people playing with all 5 vowels in their surname. That is A, E, I, O and U.
Fabulous moment. Riss at the top of the D here.
A great block from Lily Bacon.
Great defence from Cambridge. Game opening up now, as we usually see in the middle half of the game. And that just sails through.
Good jump back from Oxford there. They had plenty of players behind the ball.
That's come off the post.
A keeper's nightmare.
He deals with that. The Italian within her, nice and calm. Gosh, I think your heart was racing with that one, wasn't it? As a keeper, you hate to see that.
You don't enjoy that.
Tell you what, if some of the Cambridge girls are chasing that down, that could have been a very, very sticky situation for Oxford there.
Amy Litchfield, lovely, peeling a good pick from Oxford.
Brilliant tackle from Lancaster.
And Oxford are just going to wait for them to set up, which is definitely a good thing as it's getting a bit rushed. Lovely ball from Oxford. Oh, and Hathers gets beaten. Oh, and Horden gets beaten. But again, Gemma Taylor comes to rescue the day.
Gemma Taylor proving to be very, very handy for Cambridge. Here she is again, digging. Beautiful pass to Garbutt there.
Lovely from Etta McGill. Those long limbs intercepting that with a jab tackle.
Good. It's good to see both teams building into the game a little bit here. Things becoming more open. I think we might be on for a first goal soon.
Yeah, more open, less frantic would be the theme of this second quarter. Lovely ball down the wings here. Good defending from Oxford.
Short corner.
Maybe not such good defending. I apologise.
Our first short corner of the game.
Here we go.
What are you saying?
I think they're going to do what we call a shears, which
That's
will be
deflection?
a far post deflection. Cambridge's favourite corner, actually. They love to deflect.
This is one of, if whenever I think of Cambridge and I think of my nightmares from losing 2 years ago, I think of this corner. But I hope after 2 years we have mastered it.
So
I hope we'll be seeing digging on the post there. I think she'll just be taking out that deflector.
looks like Izzy Austin for the injection. We have two castles, which is a stopper and a potential hitter. It's gone to the first castle. Ella Horden with a sidestep and a great stop from Oxford. I'm not sure she knew she stopped that, but
that was always long barrier-esque.
Yeah.
Brilliant from Megan Cotty there.
Sure she doesn't play cricket as well?
She could get involved. I mean, I'm sure they're looking for players. That looked brilliant. I wonder if she's got a great helm there. She'll be able to bat.
And we go again. Always hard when you get awarded two short corners in quick succession, as it's a bit of game theory, really, trying to figure out, are you best to stick or twist with your short corner routine?
Let's see.
Here we go. It looks like they've twisted.
Unsure.
Oh, and it's beautiful. Oh, unlucky. Another fantastic
Brilliant save from Baldelli. I was about to say, I'm not sure if that went out of the top of the D there. If that had gone in, I would have been having some questions to the umpire. But again, Baldelli there to save that.
And I will give a shout out to Baldelli's pink kit. Quite exceptional.
Delightful, isn't it?
Bright.
Much like her personality, actually. Bright, lovely, but it also is a little bit smelly.
Sorry, Sophia, I'm sure you do shower.
She doesn't actually normally.
Good hustle from Cambridge there. Big jump back. And as you can see on the shot now, the Cambridge player, just by the score, is the isolated forward we keep up there to stop the press.
Yeah, forces the back four of Oxford to drop really, really deep into their own 25.
Lovely turnover from Etta McGill.
Riss taking that very quickly, driving down the right-hand side.
Beautiful from Marissa Welsh. And Lara Georgieva, her school teammates, takes it off her. And out we get. Let's hope Cambridge hold it for a minute, set their structure. And it looks like we're going for a transfer, everybody.
Going around the back again. Love to see that press a little bit more aggressive from Oxford. Beautifully paid out from Cambridge
there. With Amy Litchfield coming into the pitch, drawing the Oxford defence apart.
Lucy Donovan,
great play from the back.
Extra composed, extra calm. She's been here before.
And we're just going to rebuild. Oh, down the same channel.
Lots of space on the right now.
Oh, a lovely weighted ball that was. And Bacon blocked that.
Slowly starting to see the teams really building into their games a little bit here. Nice to see some more connections. Stick to six passing. Hopefully we add a little bit of flair soon. Round the back once again. Digging, stuck on the sideline.
Good pressure from Molly Ring on the sideline there. And lovely play from Shona McNabb. That would, this is going to be a card for Izzy Austin for not
Cambridge really need to up their discipline here. 2 cards. Can Oxford make the best of this? We've got about 3 minutes left of this quarter, and Cambridge have 1 player down.
And for those watching, when you get a green card, you get 2 minutes on the bench, which gives Oxford a 1-man overload, which is definitely not what Cambridge want going into half-time. Good defending from Cambridge. Ella Horden getting very low, so low she's on the floor there to make that tackle.
We just saw an infamous Grace Annett's shin pad slap. She loves one of those. Knows that she's in the game when that's happening. Harriet, brilliant.
Reach.
She has got unbelievable reach. She was a child tennis pro.
Wow.
Harriet. Lovely serve on her. There's a few, hopefully we'll see a few shots on the half volley in the D today. Oxford stepping up here in the press, hoping to pin Cambridge in.
Oh, and a bobbly ball seems to fool them all. You can't underestimate. You can't underestimate a bobbly ball. If you're panicking, just bobble it.
If in doubt, bobble.
And this is Emma Hathrow with the arm accessory, who just is coming back down to her now.
I think that might be a sore elbow.
Maybe she's been playing a bit too much tennis, perhaps. Good pick from Oxford.
Lottie Knight's really having a good game so far, holding strong at the right back position now. And she's just going to watch that one off as well.
A nice ball, getting that height. That's where Cambridge needs to be, in those spaces, in those corners. Lovely from Oxford, stretching out the pitch. You can see we've got pretty set lines actually right now.
Drop back into a half-court press here.
Yeah.
That will be to cope with the overload that Oxford have. Half-court press is brilliant for then counter-attacking. Brilliant skills.
Great play. Oh, someone just accidentally fell over in the D. I hope she's okay.
A little bit of rough and tumble in there, I think. Into the D.
Oh, Bacon gets boshed. But that means it's a Cambridge ball. Slow play down when you have 10 players, time management.
Taking that pretty quickly.
Lovely from Amy Litchfield. Nice from Emily Mann.
Which way that's going to go?
I think Cambridge needs to get some more width here. We're all very cramped on the right-hand side. Letting it easy for the defending team to defend when all your attackers stand relatively close together. Would you agree, Liv?
Yeah, definitely. Just exploit the spaces that are left open. Cambridge have dealt well with this 1-man underload. Haven't had much of a threat. We won't have long left before the Cardiff player is actually back on the pitch now.
2 minutes flies when you're having fun, doesn't it?
Definitely does. We're almost at half time.
Lovely
Cambridge surging
from
forward
Mann.
here.
Good
That
tackle
is
from Shona.
fantastic tackle from Shona now.
That's her experience. 8 varsities and a tackle like that comes out. That's how all that practice.
Shona's played pretty much every position that you could think of, really. She was centre mid, she's played centre forward, and she's played centre back. We are half time here at Southgate at the Jman and Varsity match. We will look to rejoin you in the second half pretty soon, and hopefully we'll be seeing some goals into this half. Obviously, if this does finish as a draw, we will see some shuffles. Kirsten, any final thoughts on what we are hoping to see in the second half?
I think more expansive play from both teams. We started to see it a bit from Oxford in that second half, getting that width, getting those long passes in, and looking to give and go. Both teams liking to dribble down the wings, and I think we give those early balls, we'll start seeing faster, more dynamic hockey. But great game so far, and actually very composed from both teams.
Yeah, it's been a brilliant first half. Hopefully those nerves will go on, the heads will be involved in the game, the noise will be blocked out, they'll be used to the pitch, so we'll really start seeing some of the girls starting to really play, the team's really coming out in force. Few really good chances, we obviously had that spinning shot, couple of short corners from Cambridge as well, dealt with brilliantly from Baldelli. So yeah, got a brilliant second half in store.
Can't wait to see you all again in, well, I don't know, you'll hear us,
Yeah.
we won't see you, I'm afraid,
Grab
in
yourself a
the
cup of
second
tea,
half.
something stronger, and we'll join you for the second half.
Hi, I'm Mina. I'm a Senior Associate Consultant at Jman Group. We're proud sponsors of the Varsity Match 2021, which we've sponsored for as long as we've existed. For those of you that haven't heard of us before, we're a fast-growing management consultancy firm who's looking to hire smart and driven individuals who are looking for a challenge. I'm here to tell you a little bit more about what we do and what a career with Jman Group would look like. Firstly, my biggest learning since joining the company is knowing how to quickly get to the bottom of how a company operates and the various factors that can affect its performance. On average, our projects at Jman are only around 8 weeks long. And that means that I've had the experience to work with clients and their management teams across industrial, tech, retail, and other sectors. Jman has taught me to understand a client's current capabilities, their strategic objectives, and the potential solutions that can help them achieve their goals. But what I like is that we're not just recommending solutions, we're actually helping to deliver the tools and the processes that help solve the client problem by utilizing the wide technical toolset. So secondly, in your first year at Jman, you develop a technical arsenal from cloud databasing to data manipulation to data visualization that you can deploy and tailor to the strategic problem at hand. No matter your background or experience, you learn to code in languages such as Python and SQL, and to use market-leading data tools such as Alteryx, Power BI, KNIME, the list continues to grow. In a market where businesses are increasingly relying on data to support their decision-making, the use of these tools is becoming more and more important. And it's been a huge advantage for me to have learned these skills so early on in my career. Thirdly, we're a super exciting, high-growth business, and as a relatively small team, we can each influence the strategic direction that the business grows. All our goal is to build a world-class business that we're proud of. And that comes from setting high standards for the team and pushing at those boundaries of what we initially think is possible. From day one, we each take responsibility for driving forward an internal area. For example, I'm working on a strategy to diversify recruitment, and others in my cohort are defining Jman's sustainability objectives or building the brand new Jman website. Lastly, what I enjoy most about the day-to-day at Jman is that I'm surrounded by talented, ambitious, and well-rounded individuals, be it other university graduates, or ex-military personnel, or even professional sportsmen. I love working in small, high-performance teams where we're all working towards that same goal, but we're all bringing something different to the table. If my experience from my first year at Jman Group appeals to you, or you're willing to learn new skills and grow a world-class business, then please apply via our website or reach out to me or someone else on the team directly to find out more.
Let's hope we step out a bit. Lovely from Ollie Ring stepping out. Still in the half court. And background, good patience from Oxford.
Nice to see an Oxford transfer here. And it's on the ball. Our other vice captain this year.
Why do you have two vice captains?
It's always been two vice captains. It's always provided quite a nice balance. 3 perspectives. So if you're ever unsure about something when you discuss things, it's usually going to be a 2 versus 1. So if you're the captain and your 2 vice captains disagree, you're probably in the wrong.
A lovely ball from Imogen Jenner out wide. Here goes Amy Litchfield running up into a flat stick, but went through.
Yeah, no.
But it was a great tackle from
I think that's just caught Litchfield's foot there.
The wisdom would not fool Amy
She
Litchfield.
may as well be wearing a cape because Shona McNabb is an absolute wizard. And she's showing it today.
And off she goes with her wand.
Here she goes.
Oh, wibble wobble.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Being involved and
You're a real Harry Potter fan then, Liv. Any more spells you have up your
I went
sleeve?
through a phase actually, yeah I did. I got my own wand.
like a radio,
Wow.
Yeah.
which then goes straight onto
Who did you cast a spell on?
So we got to do like my package
Cambridge team last year, I think.
and stuff and
We felt it. Lovely ball out. Here we go, building up again. Oh, it's a great ball.
it's very variable.
Donovan Shepherd's
Some
that off
weeks
the
it'll
back.
literally be a case of my editor
Back for another 16 here.
And Cambridge have gone back to a high press now.
I just check through, sit on a Thursday morning and read for half an hour.
Tension really starting to build here at Southgate. Feel like
Crowds
something
building.
is coming for either side here. It's great to see such a highly contested game between these 2 sides.
A great ball and
Houston on
great
the ball.
speed.
Picks that up on the baseline. Lovely bit of skill there.
Oh, good kick. That's Emily Kame's first save of the game.
Beautiful
Good.
ball from wrist
Lovely.
down to Sophie Houston there. Houston obviously played last year and is here again today. Into the
A
D.
lovely ball in. It's a
Garbutt.
bit messy. Annex comes out with Bacon. Oh, lovely offload. And great pick on her reverse. Good defence from Cambridge under a lot of pressure from the very threatening looking Oxford. Oh, and
Aerial
Cambridge have an aerial in their locker.
Bit of a high aerial there, more of a scoop.
Oh, lovely
Great
set from
step.
Amy Litchfield.
She's through here.
An 800 metre runner back in the day. You can see from her speed as she accelerates. A great pick from Gemma Taylor. Good hands. Out wide it goes through the legs. That always hurts. Hurts more that it went off the sideline.
Especially when you're goalie, that hurts, doesn't it? When it goes through the legs.
Yeah, it's the only thing behind you is the goal.
Yeah. I'm baffled that Gemma Taylor is a fresher this year. She looks wise beyond her years.
Indeed, an invaluable asset to this Cambridge team. Composed, and I think she's keeping the team calm actually, a calming presence for them.
Donovan finds lots of space there, but can't quite connect with Captain Welsh there. Welsh, an absolutely fantastic captain. Very different captaincy style to what we've been used to. She's very cool, calm, collected, and is an absolute example to the rest of the team. Always plays at 100%. She's got a brilliant team behind her, and she'll, I'm sure, be very proud of whatever happens today.
Nice width from Cambridge here.
That transfer is very well drilled from Cambridge.
And a
Litchfield.
lovely elimination of Arissa Welch, who is speedy coming from behind. And
But
they are
McNabb is
tackled.
there again.
Oh, whoopsie. A lovely ball
Cambridge
down to
through here,
Rachel
down the
Burns.
baseline.
And here we go, Baldelli's come out. And it's Sarah outside.
There's a scramble.
And it's Molly. And that's a
Short
good
corner.
pressure from Cambridge.
Tension is building here. Cambridge with an early threat here.
My heart is beating.
I
Faster than
hope so.
usual. Faster than usual. Faster than usual.
What are we going to see here? Are we going to change it up? Are we going to get a shot at goal? Do you have a drag flick in the locker?
I have heard that Molly has been practicing her drag flicks this season.
Really?
And it looks like she is going to be sitting on a castle. So perhaps
No
we're
left
going to
deflection.
see a Molly ring drag flick.
Fee loves to predict where the ball's going to go. She's very, very commanding.
With Oxford running a 3-1 lift. Oh, and it's to Rachel Burns. Straight strike. Great
Brilliant
pick on the
save off
line.
the
Great
line.
pick on the line. Oh!
Megan Cotty.
Right into Sarah Al-Sad's back.
Oh, no, that was Rachel Diggin on the line. She's fantastic with things in the air. I'm talking about
Hot
her
air balloons?
yeah, she loves. She's an engineer actually. Yeah, so
She
she
probably does like things in the
Yeah,
air.
she does
then,
like
yeah.
things that go in the air.
Here we have Jman Taylor on the ball. Lovely, changing the point of attack. Unfortunately to no avail.
Cambridge with some serious couple bits of threat there. If we had the statistics today, their goal expectancy ratios would
And
be
Tamale
quite
Ring
high.
at the top of the D, and the reverse hit. Unfortunately,
Brilliant
just
effort.
wide. Rachel Burns on the post, couldn't quite get there. Good pressure from Cambridge, a lovely hit from Molly Ring.
Oxford just need to take their time here, reset, take a breath. That's exactly what Shona McNabb's doing here. She knows what she's doing. She'll do the Shona jog, nice and slowly, over to the other side of the D.
Laura waving her stick in the air. Oh, and she gets it! Good ball.
The Cambridge crowd really in full voice now.
And good to see Meg Taylor back on the pitch there. She unfortunately went off earlier after being hit in the head, but she's now back on. Good to see.
Absolutely.
Only looking forwards there. All about optimism, Cambridge are.
There's Oxford getting forward now.
Nice from Rachel Fraser.
Megan Cotty on the ball. Lovely.
Good, no
Finds
dive
herself
from
in the D.
Cambridge.
Can she get something here? She's been pulled up for that a couple of times. I would be
They
just
called
as
her up
livid as her.
For
to be
crossing
quite honest.
players, however, no player was near her. I'm not 100% sure. Perhaps we don't know the rules yet.
Maybe we don't.
Maybe we've grown too old for that. Lovely from Catherine Nichols. Good turnover from Oxford.
Oxford just need to calm themselves a little bit here. Things getting very frantic. And we're back to the Cambridge transfer.
There seems to be a recurring theme in this match.
Surging forward, plays it to Cotty.
Good from Amy Litchfield there. As time goes on, you see legs getting tired. Famously, as one coach once said to me,
Shona McNabb.
got to keep your legs in the oven and your head in the freezer. Cool head, hot legs. From lactic acid. Lovely moving 5 yards. Oh, what a shot! It just glides past
I would
the right hand post.
absolutely love to see Shona McNabb score a goal in this varsity match. I hope you can still hear us.
And still see us, our monitor has just gone blank.
That was a beautiful little bit of dancing around the top of the D from Shona and a curling shot, nearly finding the side netting.
Good ball in, good pressure.
Shona McNabb is firing now.
Here we go, Meg Taylor on
Into
the
the
ball.
D. Rachel
Reverse
Diggin.
it. What a goal! Good goal!
Rachel Diggin! Love to see that!
Great goal from Oxford.
Beautiful hit on the reverse.
Through the keeper's legs, always a really
That
tricky
would
one.
feel good.
Cambridge just need to reset now. We've had good pressure. One goal isn't a lot, everybody.
Rachel Diggin loves to score at varsity, and that is a high caliber goal. She only scores great goals.
Lovely stuff to break the deadlock. Shame it's on the dark blue side, but I'm happy for everyone. A lovely long ball, Rachel Burns. She doesn't fancy it.
Number 7, Rachel Diggin. We've got Oxford 1, Cambridge 0.
She'll be firing now. Here we go, Oxford. A bit against the run of the play, that goal, actually.
It
Cambridge
was.
has been building some really nice pressure.
And here goes Emily Mann. She's had enough of Oxford. And she's got a short corner, and the Cambridge crowd go wild.
We are cooking now, people. Here we go. This is what the varsity match is all about.
We started on a low gas hob, and we're now getting to about simmering, and I hope we'll be boiling soon,
I
everybody.
think we're going to move to induction soon.
Modern technology and all.
Cambridge are famously been very, very good at scoring straight after Oxford score. So they'll be looking to equalise here. They've had a few shot corners, so they'll be looking to make the most of this one.
Here we go, Izzy Austin with the injection. Straight to Rachel Burns. Straight strike. Good save from Baldelli.
Baldelli,
Well
once again. Look at her, arms out. Everybody, let's just take a moment.
The pink Teletubby telling them all what she should be doing.
Wasn't there ever a pink Teletubby?
I don't know, but I'd be sad if there wasn't. I think he might have been red actually. Was that Poe?
Yeah, I think that was Poe.
I did like the Teletubbies. Lovely composure from Ella Auden. Always hard when you're an isolated fullback with an attacker coming at you. Not that I've ever been in that position, but I assume it is very scary. Lovely from Gemma Taylor again.
My heart rate is still elevated from that goal.
Adrenaline flowing around you.
Brilliant to see.
Some chants from the Cambridge
very,
supporters.
Very tasteful chants from Cambridge, in character.
Full of class. Good tackle from Meg. And a lovely offload.
Lovely little offload.
And here
on the reverse
Oxford
there.
have a lot of space on their left-hand side.
That knock to the head has really not phased her, and she's come back on firing wrists, firing through.
Oh, quick passes!
That is beautiful! Krista Wells scoring as captain in her varsity.
Love to see that.
Love to see. What a beautifully worked goal from Oxford. That is class.
And that is what we were talking about before the second half, was we need to get more passing play, and as soon as they do that, eliminate all the Cambridge defence, easy goal. Oh, Rachel Burns comes through. Now Cambridge have got to ensure that they do not panic here and that they stay calm. There's a lot of time left.
There's lots of time left in this game.
And as you can see, you can score 2 goals in about 3 minutes. Lovely build-up play.
I always think 2-1 is one of the most dangerous scorelines in a hockey game.
It's not a fun one.
I'd love to see Cambridge. Actually, I'm going to stop my statement there because I would love to see them score a goal. But as a neutral point of view, 2-1 is a very, very tasty scoreline.
She loves mint green. Oh, what a ball!
McNabb finds Harriet.
Lily Bacon wobbling her stick. No through route there. Whoa! Lovely. And the wobble fooled Harriet, I think.
Harriet looking for an ace there, but just found a double fault.
That was good.
Cotty surging forward.
Whoa.
It's in the goal. What was that one doing?
So no goal.
Absolutely delighted for Riss getting a goal, a beautifully worked team goal as captain on her varsity match. If her parents are watching, I'm sure you'd be extremely proud.
Touching.
Would have liked a little bit more of a celebration actually, but very much in character that she straight back to
Humble and straight back to it, leading the team, keeping them calm.
Obviously hasn't followed my example at all.
We were a bit of an excitable captain back in the day though.
We're very, very different characters.
For good or for bad.
For brilliance.
Good from Frankie Hardy, just shipping it up there. Cambridge need to find their formation here, lovely. Good from Laura Georgieva.
Very good at pronouncing that surname, aren't you?
I think she may have a different opinion on how good I am at saying it. It's difficult. It's got 7 vowels in everybody. A lot of U, I and E's together.
Cambridge just regaining some control now.
Lovely
Gordon
from
taking
Ella
on
Holden
herself.
Unfortunately, back of stick there. That is why the foul has been given to Cambridge.
Diggin finding the back of the stick there, but not for her goal.
Cambridge are looking to go through the middle here, and we should trust our process going out wide. Here we go, Oxford.
Just under 2 minutes left of this quarter. Can Cambridge find something?
Fingers crossed for a light blue win, as someone said last year. I'm not sure how much we need our fingers crossed right now. Probably quite a lot. If there's any of you
Gonna need
out
to have
there,
them pretty tight.
please cross your fingers very tightly.
They've had several threats from the first quarter. I would say they were the better team. So this game is very, very far from over. As we know from varsity matches, everything can change.
Emma Hathrow with her magic armband on. Oh, but it hasn't helped her float in that situation.
Maybe the air has slightly been blown out of it from those 2 Oxford goals.
Oh, she didn't tie up this morning, perhaps. And we look to transfer again. Amy Litchfield holding out nice and wide. Bacon deciding she wants it herself. Oh, and see sausage rolls in. And into the middle to Lauren Yorgoeva. Beautiful! Oh, unlucky from Amy Litchfield. That's the right
really
idea.
nice.
In and out, in and out.
Cambridge is still very, very much in this.
It's the bobbly ball. And it bobbles all the way to the other end.
That was a tactic that we had a few years ago. If in doubt, whack it out. Really good
like that.
sometimes just to clear the lines, take a breath. Into Molly Ring and the inside, looks for the outside pass. McNabb just gets a little touch on that.
And that's the end of the third quarter. 15 minutes left to play in this 122nd Cambridge and Oxford women's varsity match.
A brilliant quarter from Oxford there, scoring 2 beautiful goals. They'll be feeling like the momentum is with them this half. Tam Pascoe's just going to calm them down. She's a calming influence. She'll be telling them in there, girls, this is not over yet. We've got to see through this quarter. What will Cambridge be saying?
Bin some goals. Quickly, please. I think in this situation, you've just got to give it all you've got. You're 2-0 down, put your players forward. If you go 3-0 down, at least you try to score.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. I'd love to see Cambridge really, really putting the pressure on Oxford in this next quarter, really increase the energy. I think what we might see is Oxford trying to take the sting out of the game a little bit, controlling the game, controlling the transfer.
Slowing it down.
Last year we went into the corner after with 10 minutes to go. Hopefully we won't see that. Just from a commentator's point of view, we'd love to have something more to chat about, although...
It's quite hard to give corner chat, really.
Yeah. I do like 90-degree angles. I like some right angles, so maybe we can chat about that.
Are you an engineer?
No, I wasn't. I was a lawyer, actually.
Wow.
Yeah.
I was once a lawyer, but it was very hard, so I did land economy instead.
Really? No, I'm too deep into it now. But yeah, there's no illegal play so far today. Everything has been kept very, very legal. I like to see it.
Love to see it.
I do have an exam on Tuesday, so hopefully none of my tutors are listening to this. But I'm fully revised and I'm revising now.
Good luck for your exam.
Thank
I'm
you.
sure you'll do so well.
Okay.
If you need a future lawyer, you've got Liv Lee Smith, everybody. And we're in the fourth quarter. Here we go. A big 15 minutes from the girls needed here. Their legs will be burning.
The Oxford crowds are really in full voice. Cambridge a little bit quiet by that half, but I'm sure they'll find their voices.
Whoa, it's a Bosch.
We love to see that, getting involved.
The Serena Williams in her,
yeah,
coming out there. The pitch has got noisier, the crowd have got noisier, the scenery is still a crane.
If you ever can make yourself come to a varsity match, I would highly recommend it. The atmosphere is
buzzing.
Like nothing else. So I would get yourself down to Southgate next year, around March, early March.
Oh, it's a good pick
day.
from Molly Ring. And Oxford pick it up. And here Emily Mann will look to step through.
Brilliant
composed, lovely and composed from Grace Annett.
And it's with one plat today. She sometimes walks 2 plats, but we'd like to see 1 plat, which is lovely.
Any rhyme or rhythm to why she's gone for 1 today, Liv?
I think it's because if she wears 2, she's in a good mood. And if she wears 1, she's about to win a varsity.
Well, that's lucky, isn't it?
Well, Cotty here is getting a little bit of a telling off. I quite like that attitude though. She means she's well into it. Adrenaline's high, adrenaline's coursing through her veins. She just needs to calm. We don't want a card.
Keep calm and carry on. But hopefully, please don't carry on scoring from a Cambridge perspective.
We like to play on the edge.
Yeah, lovely whip.
Litchfield just knocking that one off the sideline there. McNabb, here she comes. Little Shona trot.
Is she a horse rider as well? Cricketer and a horse rider?
I wouldn't be surprised, to be quite honest. She might try herself out with a modern pen.
I believe her brother was at Cambridge as well. They're pretty
He was. The McNabbs
sporty,
are a very, very sporty family.
Good dynastic claims in the hockey world for Oxford and Cambridge, I think, on the McNabb front. Good from Gemma Taylor. Lovely from Amy Litchfield. Here's Sarah Al-Sad. A lovely roll right into Oxford's foot. Beautiful. Good ball. Good composure. She's got space. She's going to run. In it goes. Oh, unlucky.
Really unlucky there.
Goal time is not over yet, though. Here we go. Go on, Amy. Unlucky. The fatigue is starting to show. They've been trying so hard the whole way through this. 70 minutes. 60 minutes is long. It used to be a 70-minute game. It's now
it still is, isn't it?
4:15s, is it? Or is it 4:17 and a half?
Yeah, 4:17 and a half.
Apologies.
Time flies when you're having fun. Cambridge set up for another transfer here. Beautiful ball down the line.
Lovely. Good from Imogen Jenner. Chris will be proud of you, girl.
Ring steals it back.
Nice from Molly Ring.
Running rings around the Oxford defence around the corner there.
Very punny.
Yeah. Not my most original, actually. I'm sure that's been used
Good
before.
ball in.
Lyles. Beautiful
Lovely
ball
ball.
forward. Fox going to put a chase to that, but it's got a little bit
Unfortunately
too much
not
fire
fast
power.
enough.
Second serve.
Lovely Bacon looking to go round.
Beautifully read from
Fraser has erased. Fraser the eraser. Oh, and she's erased herself at that point.
A very, very high energy player is Rachel Fraser. She injects lots and lots of pace into the game. She'll make those Cambridge defenders panic.
Good tackle from Captain Ella Horden there.
Ringer Roses there in the middle.
That was Izzy Austin on the ball. Both her and Lara Georgieva are in the Cambridge ski team. Lara being race captain and Izzy Austin being
Potty is
president.
stoling it from the transfer there. What can she do here? Surges inside. Katie Driver on the ball. Looks around the outside,
Oh, and
spins.
she drives into one of our players. And we come out with it somehow. Lovely from Cambridge. Unlucky from Catherine Nichols. Good
Final 13
communication.
minutes of the Varsity match. Is it going to be unlucky 13 minutes for Oxford, or is it going to be unlucky Cambridge at the end of this?
And it's an Oxford ball. Cambridge needs to stay composed here. Good save from Emily
I
Kay.
would say where else to that.
Yeah. The rule is if it goes off the back line purposefully, it is a short corner. However, I think the angle was a bit too wide for purposeful. Shona McNabb, and it's a short corner for Oxford.
Let's go, Shona.
What are we going to see here?
Gosh, I'm not very well versed on the Oxford corners. I know Shona's got a massive hit. I'd love to see that. I'd love to see her score. Donovan's also got a flick in her locker. Meggie T took a clock on the head earlier. She could fire this in, but it doesn't look like she's on the pitch at the moment. What are we setting up for here? Okay, interesting. I think we're going to see a slap to Welsh here.
There's a little bit of confusion, but we decided that we're all going to stop. Oh no, now we only have 2 stoppers. We had 3 stoppers 1 minute ago. And it's in the first castle. Oh, it's an inner and outer. Wow.
That's lovely of her.
Lovely defence from Catherine Nichols. Nice and low there. Here we go. Cambridge keeping a very high forward out of your shot. Ready for the last minute binning of the goal. And here we go. Imogen Jenner. Lovely work. And look, well played from Oxford there. Good
Potty
turnover of
again.
possession.
Sweeping up and off she goes. She's doing a sterling job this year. First Varsity match, and we've got Anna.
Handy sub right off the
Love
sideline.
And it's ripping the stick out the Cambridge girls' hand.
Good tackle from Catherine Nichols, and Oxford build again. The goal scorer on the ball, Larissa Welch. Here we go, Oxford have good width. Rachel Burns, the isolated forward up there. Cambridge sitting quite deep considering they're 2-0 down with 10 minutes to go.
Yeah, I'd love to see them.
That was a purposeful miss from the Cambridge keeper.
Brilliant tactic.
Knew it was going to go for a 16-yard attack.
Lovely to see the Oxford boys supporting, in particular Matt Williams over on the microphone. I do apologise if you hear any distasteful words. He hasn't got the best chat, but unfortunately he has got hold of the microphone today.
A lot of sticks involved in that. And here we go, resetting. Cambridge needs to get their width, get their height, and build again. Here we go, a transfer.
Can really feel the tensions building here. Cambridge really looking to go in something here.
Unlucky from Gemma Taylor there. Fraser has a raise. And again, oh, it's
Beautiful
a great pass. Oh, Ella Horden's having none of it.
Horden very strong there, not letting anything into her D.
Getting low, getting that hand on the floor, knuckles.
Proper captain's performance.
Proper captain's performance. It would also be good if she scored, similar to your captain. Although a fullback, that would be quite unusual.
Maybe a short corner.
Oh yeah, a slider.
Slider.
Nice out to Emma Hatter on the wing. Into the Oxford player. And just getting tired legs, I think, out here now. Tired legs, tired minds, but everyone's doing so well.
Yeah, it gets to about 10 minutes left to go and you're absolutely shattered. All of these girls would have played a game yesterday as well in the league. So we'll be really feeling it today. Obviously the mental pressure and the stress of it all is also something to factor in. But I'm sure the girls after the game will be shaking hands and having lots of fun this evening. There's still a lot of time left in this game. We could see a sting in the tail. 8 minutes to go. Can Cambridge fight their way back into this game?
Cambridge with possession. The key here is to keep possession. As I say that, commentators curse I hear, we give away possession.
Shona McNabb will take her time here. Beautiful
Nice
little
press,
bobble.
unlucky.
Another bobble, and that's going to be a long corner actually.
Because we bobbled onto a little bit of Cambridge stick and it bobbled more, and now it's bobbled off the back. Bobbled up to the 25 yard. Here we go, Shona rolling out. Oh, but she doesn't want to go that way, she wants to go that way.
Shona McNabb.
Oh,
lucky
there. Molly Ring's got the best of her.
Shona wasn't happy with that. The more angry she gets, the more Scottish her accent gets.
Boy.
There was a few times she shouted at me, lots of Scottish, and it's scary.
What were the shouts about?
I think
not passing?
Yeah, I think I was hogging the ball a little bit too much.
Did you score?
Yeah. Sorry, Shona. Shona had to deal with
from
me
Lily
as a
Bacon,
fresher.
she's having none of that. But it looks like the umpires are having some of that. So it's going to be an Oxford ball. Oxford's wisely taking their time here.
Here we go. Shona knows exactly what she's doing here.
Winding down the clock.
She's been here 8 times before.
Oh, and it's a slap. Oh, and it's a great save from Emily Kane.
Beautiful save from the keeper there. Shona once again finds herself on the 25. Plays it out. Beautiful bobble ball into there.
Good touch from Lily Bacon. Blocking those bobbles.
We're happy with the ball up here from an Oxford point of view. Shona changes the angle.
Oxford don't have a very wide attacking formation at this point in time.
Yeah, I would have liked to have seen someone there.
Lovely from Molly Ring, but Grace Ness is coming to get her. Oh, and it's a great sliding pass. Unlucky as the Austin can't get on the end of that.
Grace Annetts has put in an absolute shift today.
Nice one. Here we go. Frankie Hardy got her wheels on. Is she going to accelerate? Oh, no, she's going to pass. Nice roll for Molly Ring. Great ball. Unlucky. Now Cambridge needs to press this hard. Keep it up this end.
In here. As a defender, it's difficult from a sideline, but Lottie Knights.
Oh, we look like a
Aerial.
It's a bit of a
It's
scoopy
aerial.
one. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoopsie.
I think it's maybe a little bit slippy over there.
Bit of a crash landing, that one.
Cambridge
goal.
in here.
Good save from Bao Diele.
Baldali is absolutely sterling performance. She just prowls around the 6-yard line around her D.
Oh, and a classic bit of 65th minute cramp from the Oxford girl
I
there.
mean, you can't. It
It's-
happens to the best of us.
You've just got to sit down sometimes. Here we go.
I had cramp in my second year. We were losing though at the point, so it wasn't very tactical. I don't think this is tactical at all. I think
No, I think she's just got cramp.
she's been throwing a few aerials, so it's probably that front foot that's been going.
Oh, that's squatting. Oh, and she's up. A little bit stiff, but she's moving.
She waddles off.
Good to see her waddling off the pitch. Hopefully to be walking again and potentially running sometime soon.
Although that aerial threat has now been
Eliminated.
eradicated. Cambridge could take some positive from that and really surge forward.
Imogen Jenner on the ball. Ella Horden forward in a lovely gap. It's reached Emily Mann. Rolled into an Oxford foot. Beautiful stuff. And off she goes. Quick retake. She's going to look for a short corner here. And it's a long corner.
Good pressure here from Oxford.
We've got Gemma Taylor on the ball. Looking round. Lovely. To Catherine Nichols. Oh, a good ball through. Molly Rings come out with it. Good. Imogen Jenner building up the play. Lovely from Amy Litchfield. She rolls strong here. Lovely.
Litchfield's got a lovely first touch.
Rachel Burns is sitting on the far post.
Second goals.
Bit of pressure here from Cambridge.
4 minutes to go. I hear last goal wins.
Next goal wins.
Next goal wins,
All
maybe.
right.
Yeah. Cambridge like the sound of that one. Oh,
Strong.
her body kept going, but the ball didn't.
Here goes Cotty. No one with their wrist is
Wibble wobble.
surging forward.
A lovely ball.
Beautiful ball.
Houston, go on goalie. Lovely from Emily Kane. She came out and got that.
But absolutely caning it forward there.
All Rachel Burns jogging back to help out the defensive effort here. Sarah Alsad putting pressure on the ball. Lovely stuff.
Good bit of high pressure there from Cambridge. It's a shame they couldn't benefit from anything there, but we've still got 3 minutes left. It only takes 8 seconds to score in this game.
We can always hope, everybody. Lovely
Beautiful.
diving effort from Molly Ring. What a
Molly
hero.
Ring is leaving absolutely everything out on the field.
Here we go, Cambridge build up play, let's get players forward. Sarah Alsad's jogging forwards. Lovely from Molly Ring, she's had a great game. Rolling left, right and centre.
I'm sure some of the Oxford girls will be looking towards the clock right about now.
Thinking, when does the pain end? And when can we start celebrating? Lovely from Catherine Nichols, rinsing 2 Oxford players. Molly Ring on the ball again. Good step from Gemma Taylor, strong through the middle.
This is where
Beautiful work from Gemma Taylor.
mentality really comes into it.
Yeah, lovely foot from Oxford.
Who's got the drive, the guts to keep going, push through for this last 2 minutes?
I think it's quite unusual Cambridge have not taken off their keeper. Giving us
that's
11 men outfield to give us a 1-man overload, but obviously we have deemed it important enough to keep the keeper on. Good from Amy Litchfield. Get something. Beautiful. Ball across the goal. Oh, a diving effort from Molly Ring.
Close. It's close. Do you think now's the time to take that keeper off? I think she's off. She's
Yeah,
gone.
she's gone. A
Cambridge.
late 1 minute 50, 1-man overload. Lovely play up the line from Oxford here. Cambridge getting all their sticks down. And Gemma Taylor gets it off her. My hero. She doesn't know who I am, but she's a hero. Lovely from Amy Litchfield. Here we come for a last minute goal. Oh, Amy, goal!
No, it's not.
Oh, it's not a goal. Sorry, everybody.
Back of the stick. Back of the stick.
That's
Cambridge don't know it yet.
Cambridge
They
haven't
don't know it
turned
yet.
round, but they're going to realise shortly.
They haven't realised.
Emily Mann is on it.
Absolute controversy
The
here.
crowd
at
is
Southgate.
going wild.
That is very, very hard to take for the Cambridge girls.
That will hurt a lot. And here we go, Gemma Taylor having none of that nonsense.
We are still 2-0 here, folks.
Lovely ball. Is Rachel Burns going to get there? Not quite. Unlucky. Like her number.
Into the
number
final
13.
seconds here. We may have a little bit of extra time for that cramp.
We
potentially.
may. We may. Good step from the Jenna.
Adrenaline will start to
Yeah,
course
here
through
we
the veins
go.
here. Oxford so close
Last 30 seconds.
to making it a Varsity victory. Everyone has put in an absolute shift today.
It's been great from all the girls on the pitch, giving it their all. A lovely day, no rain, sun's out. Here we go, Sarah Assad with probably the last play of the game. Oh, and it's an Oxford ball.
Shona will take her time here. Oh no,
She's not having any of it. She wants more goals.
not happy with that.
Well, the umpire wasn't having any of that.
This is true. This is a true Varsity match. Highly contested, high quality. Everyone giving everything out on the field.
A great pick from Imogen Jenner. And it's an elimination. Amy Litchfield has the ball. Early ball in to Izzy Austin.
Top of the D.
Good tackle, Molly.
Shona's on the ground. Short
It's
corner.
a short corner. Good way
Could
to
have
end the
some
game,
last-minute
everybody.
drama here. Do they have time for 2 goals though to take it to shuffles?
At this point, I would put all of the Cambridge players around the D, but it seems we are keeping 2 to defend, just in case.
Baldelli stretching out her cut-off. She's had a few saves to make today and hasn't had a brilliant game in there. That is the whistle.
Here we
Oxford
go.
would
Have
won,
won.
but we have to play out this short corner. Come on, girls.
Last goal wins,
See
everybody.
it strong. Last goal wins.
Last goal wins, famously.
Grace Anders can't contain herself on the halfway line.
Understandably, a great play from all the Oxford
Here
girls
we
and
go.
Cambridge girls today. Oh, unfortunately,
And
the
that
last goal
is
was
it.
Oxford's.
Oxford University have won the 122nd Varsity match. What an outstanding game from both teams. Absolute jubilation from the Oxford girls there.
Not such jubilation from Cambridge, but well played to everybody. Oxford were great. Those 2 goals, that in and out passing for Arissa Welch. What a goal to get in as in your captaincy.
Absolutely fantastic from the girls. I am so thrilled for them. Commiserations to the Cambridge girls. They put in an absolute fight today. It's just great. Those scenes of absolute joy.
And everyone's still standing.
Love to see it. Oh, that is
Oh,
brilliant.
that's such a happy picture.
Congratulations to everybody involved today. Everyone on the pitch absolutely outdid themselves. From the coaches to the sidelines, the managers, umpires were fantastic. It was a truly brilliant game.
Thank you to everyone who came to watch. Thank you everyone who watched the live stream. Shout out to any very proud parents right now. Lots of smiles we can see on the screen.
It's so great to see. A 2-0 win for Oxford University against Cambridge University this year. Shona McNabb picks up her stick. She has outdone herself this evening.
That wooden wand did bits for her, didn't it?
Tell you what, the wooden wand, you cannot go wrong
With a wooden wand.
with a wooden wand. She was
Spells
controlled
left,
through the
right
back.
and centre. That presence is actually, you can't underestimate a presence like Shona's in a
Yeah.
team. Just the calmness, people turn to her and she's
100%.
solid. Similar to Ella Horden.
Playing in a
Cambridge's
varsity match is a very, very unique experience, and to have someone who's done it 8 times is absolutely critical to a team. So it's brilliant to have her today. Notable mention to all of the debutants today getting their blues. It's a fantastic achievement, and to play in such a high caliber game, fantastic. So congratulations to all of them. Notable mentions to all of the Cambridge girls. It was a fantastic game. They should be very, very proud of themselves.
Yeah, great effort from everybody out there. You saw how tired everyone was in those last few minutes. Everyone had run their absolute legs off. And they should enjoy it. The point of the day, coming out to have fun, enjoy, play some good hockey, and that's exactly what we've all done.
And it's lovely to see Oxford scoring in the third quarter. Famously, we've always had a dip in the third quarter, always struggled with the third quarter. So it's so nice to see. I'm sure that was something that Tam Pascoe has really been pushing, to see those third quarter goals going in. And just a word on Tam. She's an absolutely fantastic coach. She's a brilliant addition to Oxford University. She came in 2 years, it's her third year now, and she has absolutely outdone herself. She coaches the occasionals, the men's twos as well, and has won that. So I'm, thrilled for her as well to be winning Varsity today.
And so far, Oxford are 7 out of 7.
7 out of 7.
Are they going to go the whole way?
Gosh, tell you what, I might need a drink, because if it goes 8-all, it's going to be fantastic.
It will be a big day. It will be a big day for Oxford.
It will be a fantastic day. I think it will be the best day ever if Oxford can make it 8-0. So do stay tuned for the men's match following after this. We're about to have the trophy presentations for the girls, and then the boys will start getting warmed up. That should be a very, very tasty match. So make yourself a cup of tea or something stronger, and make sure you join us for that.
And Liv, do you want to highlight who the man of the match for Oxford was?
Yes, so she'll be getting her award soon, and man of the match for Oxford today was Arisha Welsh. Captain, goal scorer, led the team. She's a brilliant asset to the team. She's cool, calm, collected, and leads from the front. A real captain's performance today, and she's earned herself the man of the match award.
Presentation ceremony will take place in 2 minutes.
And Kirsten, Cambridge point.
So for Cambridge, Gemma Taylor is the man of the match. She played in the middle, constantly calm and composed, wise beyond her years. This is her first Varsity match. Fresher, born in 2003, the youngest player in the Cambridge team, and was excellent throughout. So thank you very much for joining us all today. I think you'll carry on watching the presentations.
Yeah, it's been an absolute pleasure to be in your ears today. I hope you've enjoyed our chat. Do stay tuned for the men's match. Once again, congratulations to Oxford University, and commiserations to Cambridge. 2-0 Oxford in the 122nd Varsity match.
First of all, a round of applause to our umps today, Claire Barwood and Joanna Spooner. If you'd like to come up, please. Could you keep the steps clear, please? And if the Cambridge team could come up first, please. Presentations are being made by Jacob Marchbank, representing Jman, our sponsors today, to whom we're extremely grateful. Could I ask Cambridge please to come up, led by their captain, Ella Horton, followed by the winner of their Man of the Match award, number 16, Gemma Taylor. Come on up. Well played, Cambridge. If the Oxford team could come up, but with their captain, Arissa Welsh, at the back of the queue, she will pick up both the trophy and the champagne for her award as man of the match. Come on up. Congratulations, Oxford. The men's match will start in 20 minutes. The 2-minute warning, the water cannons will be coming on in 2 minutes. The water cannons will be coming on in 2 minutes.
Middle, mate. Oh, it's going to be tight.
Hi, I'm Mina. I'm a Senior Associate Consultant at Jman Group. We're proud sponsors of the Varsity Match 2021, which we've sponsored for as long as we've existed. For those of you that haven't heard of us before, we're a fast-growing management consultancy firm who's looking to hire smart and driven individuals who are looking for a challenge. I'm here to tell you a little bit more about what we do and what a career with Jman Group would look like. Firstly, my biggest learning since joining the company is knowing how to quickly get to the bottom of how a company operates and the various factors that can affect its performance. On average, our projects at Jman are only around 8 weeks long. And that means that I've had the experience to work with clients and their management teams across industrial, tech, retail, and other sectors. Jman has taught me to understand a client's current capabilities, their strategic objectives, and the potential solutions that can help them achieve their goals. But what I like is that we're not just recommending solutions, we're actually helping to deliver the tools and the processes that help solve the client problem by utilizing the wide technical toolset. So secondly, in your first year at Jman, you develop a technical arsenal from cloud databasing to data manipulation to data visualization that you can deploy and tailor to the strategic problem at hand. No matter your background or experience, you learn to code in languages such as Python and SQL, and to use market-leading data tools such as Alteryx, Power BI, KNIME. The list continues to grow. In a market where businesses are increasingly relying on data to support their decision-making, the use of these tools is becoming more and more important. And it's been a huge advantage for me to have learned these skills so early on in my career. Thirdly, we're a super exciting, high-growth business, and as a relatively small team, we can each influence the strategic direction that the business grows. All our goal is to build a world-class business that we're proud of. And that comes from setting high standards for the team and pushing at those boundaries of what we initially think is possible. From day one, we each take responsibility for driving forward an internal area. For example, I'm working on a strategy to diversify recruitment, and others in my cohort are defining Jman's sustainability objectives or building the brand new Jman website. Lastly, what I enjoy most about the day-to-day at Jman is that I'm surrounded by talented, ambitious, and well-rounded individuals, be it other university graduates, or ex-military personnel, or even professional sportsmen. I love working in small, high-performance teams where we're all working towards that same goal, but we're all bringing something different to the table. If my experience from my first year at Jman Group appeals to you, or you're willing to learn new skills and grow a world-class business, then please apply via our website or reach out to me or someone else on the team directly to find out more.
It can be difficult. You know that. We all need someone to rely on. Someone that's going to be there. Someone that's going to make you feel like you belong. Someone constant.
It's ecstasy, anguish, joy, and despair. It's part of our history, part of our country, and it will be part of our future. It's theatre, art, war, and love. It should be predictable, but never is. It's a feeling that can't be explained, but we spend our lives explaining it. It's our religion. We do not apologise for it, we do not deny it. They're our team, our family, our life.
Look now. Straight. Going hard. Oh, that's naughty there. Favourite special. Oh, there it is.
It's drama like you don't see in any other sport.
Right through. Oh,
adrenaline coursing through the veins. Increased heart rate, increased breathing rate. Panting Wang, blistering pace down the right.
Silver, top of the D. Atkins, hockey. Oh, what a finish!
Okay. We know how you feel about it. Because we feel the same.
touch my tra-la-la. My ding-ding-dong.
No fucking way it's Denby showing up to a move squad.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Southgate. 122nd University Hockey Match between Oxford and Cambridge. Representing Oxford this afternoon, number 1 and in goal, Nathan Coulthard. Number 2, Henry Patterson. Number 4 and the captain, Johan Pereira. Number 5, Maranga Mackay. Number 6, Rory Buckley. Number 7, Ewan Dyer. Number 8, Archie Vaughan. Number 9, Fred Newberg. Number 10, George Holding. Number 11, Bill Taylor. Number 14, Tommy Davis. Number 15, Josh Self. Number 16, Will Kooskin. Number 19, Magnus Sasodia. Number 22, Josh Nurse. And number 88, Bradley Young. Representing Cambridge, who are the current holders of the trophy. Number 1 and in goal, and their captain, Toby Fairhurst. Number 2, Antian Wang. Number 4, Charles Mowbray. Number 5, James Edmiston. Number 6, Theo Flanagan. Number 7, Matt Broncos. Number 8, Kenny Toole. Number 15, William Silver. Number 16, Derek Farron. Number 19, Marcus Jones. Number 20, Sebastian Walton. Number 27, Duncan Parry. Number 29, Owen Howden. Number 31, Edward Tyler. Number 44, Sebastian Shaw. And number 72, Alex Merrick. Our umpires today are Google Perfect and Graham Sutton. Have a great game, guys.
Welcome to the 122nd men's varsity match, where Cambridge seek to defend their title after a nail-biting win last year at Shuffles. It's the 20th year at Southgate, and we're joined with a full crowd for what is set to be a very tight match. The last time these two teams met each other was on the 26th of January in a Bucks match where they drew 2-2 with an outfield goal and a short corner apiece. I'm Harry, up in the commentary box with Hugo and Chris.
Lovely day here at Southgate. the sun trying to poke through. Hopefully it does later on in the game. But we've got good conditions for a good game here. And Chris is with us here as well.
Yeah, and as Harry says, we are set for a tight match here. One of the most talented Oxford teams I've seen in my time. Finalists now with a star-studded midfield, so very excited for it to get underway.
So Cambridge have 8 returning Blues and 8 new Blues, and I think that's the same for Oxford as well. 4 of Cambridge's new Blues are new to Cambridge University Hockey Club this year, and it's worth giving them a quick mention. We've got Charles Norbury, the 30-year-old at the back, peeled him out of retirement. And then we have Seb and Theo, the 2 freshers in midfield, and finally we've got Max Bronkers up top, who is Dutch and therefore needs no new introduction to his hockey ability.
We've got a 4-2-2-2 formation, is what Pereira described it to me in the coach on the way here. We've got Bradley Old here at right back, Roy Buckridge and Kevin Patterson at centre back. And then Johan Pereira has been pushed out to half-back this year because of Rory's qualities. Got a great midfield. We've got Bilton Keynes in from Cambridge. That's the controversial play today. He's actually the only member of our side to have won a Varsity. Alongside him in midfield, we've got George Holding and Fred Newbold. And then up top, we've got Josh Nurse, Josh Self, and Archie Vaughan, who is...
And we're underway.
Quite good.
That's good tight play from Oxford at the back there with Will Silver. Cambridge stalwart, hassling them at the back.
Early signs of Archie's flair there.
Now some good scrappy hockey at the start there. Hugo, you'll have experienced this, but those first few minutes of the Varsity match tend to be very scrappy indeed. If people get their first touch on the ball and settle back down, but Oxford seems to be passing it well around the back.
Very much so. I was actually on the bench last year to start, so that was quite a nice gentle opener. Just watching the lads get stuck in. Yeah, good control from Oxford to start. I'm expecting big things from the boys today.
So looking back at Cambridge's season, this is their first season in the National League, having been promoted at the end of last season. They've played 13, won 2, drawn 4 and lost 7 in a fantastically competitive league. They're sitting near the bottom of the table, but the standard of hockey has been very high, particularly with some good new players in there. And so they are in a very good position for today's match. And it's Oxford with the ball at the back.
And Oxford looking to get promoted this year into an equivalent league to Cambridge, resting at the top of the table quite comfortably at the moment, but coming off a rare loss and draw after their last 2 games. Also having played yesterday against Banbury, I wonder what effects that'll have on the legs today. I know Cambridge didn't play yesterday, so maybe that rest might come to show in the last quarter.
I know that Yo is very happy with the fitness of his side. That's a big thing from the skipper, leading from the front in that respect. Last year he said that we weren't allowed to be members of the squad unless we ran a 5k in under 20 minutes. Somehow Tommy Goldberg slipped out of that one, but there'll be a fit side today, so I wouldn't worry too much about that. Obviously young legs.
You do say that, but last year Oxford made the very controversial decision to sport shirts with no sleeves, and it seems like Johan Pereira has decided to swerve from that this year. So maybe while their cardiovascular fitness might be right up there, it seems like the strength and conditioning in the gym must be lacking.
I think maybe they don't fit into the best anymore, grown out of them having spent so much time in the gym. But as you say, a bit of a frantic start to this game. It's starting to settle a bit now, with a more comfortable transferring around the back, bouncing into the screens.
That's a great link up from Han-Tian Wang into the midfield there. This is Han-Tian Wang's 4th Varsity, and unless he sticks around for the management victory lap, it will be his last. And hoping for another win, having won the last 2, his 5-0 victory back in 2020, which must have been a real highlight for him.
That is typical Josh Self there in the corner, just harassing defenders like a dog. got the lid to match. But no, he's a sensational coach. Works extremely hard in the press. And also given fairly standard press to start. Back forward.
And a great ball down the line to Theo. Brings it along the baseline. Those liquid hands of his. He's in the D. Unlucky not to get a short corner there. And a great.
Exceptionally well to keep his feet out of the way of that one.
That's unlucky for the Cambridge team there. With Seb Shaw making the ball off the end. Seb also is in his 4th year and is nicknamed around the club as the boring, booze-dodging 4th year from Bingley. So it's good to have him on the team today.
Good to see their early signs from the umpire, not giving corners based on appealing. Obviously it's a difficult one with the crowd at their rowdiest on Varsity Day, but stood firm there and made the right decision.
It'll be interesting to see how Oxford play out the back actually, with Johan now at half back. His chuck last year from Central, big weapon. So we'll see how it
Archie back towards.
His older brother Jaden, who was also a blue, extremely quick centre half. It's great to get out of firing line.
Garrett Farron on the ball there. Cosmology PhD student and big composer.
Good to see he's got a haircut for the special day there.
As Cambridge move around the back, keeping their composure between the two centre-backs, Ed Tyler and Charles Noble, the new man.
That's a searching ball. But a shout out to Dougal, the umpire here on our side, from Guernsey. That's he's unfortunate enough to share the same aisle as Phil Thompson.
So still 0-0 in the first half. Each team looking to break the deadlock at the beginning. As Johan Pereira steps up. And plays it round the back in true style. That's good hassling from Max Bronkers.
Mercy looking to make something happen here.
Just dropping into that hole. They've actually named the position after the nurse hole. Sensational dropping in from up top and creating havoc in there with his hands.
Oxford's first real attacking opportunity here as he plays it in from the outside of the 25. Ed Tyler, great composure there on the ball. Ed Tyler's 4th varsity as well. He was captain in 2020. He's become a real part of the club. He is one of 3 management students this year. The other being Alex Moen, who is not on the pitch at the moment. But has played in the last 3 cricket varsities and has decided on his 4th and final year at the university to allow CUHC to use his skills. He plays for Holcombe HC and has had some good experience in the England national team as well.
Could have made a couple of early changes. Morango coming on up top.
There are 2 other new blues in the Cambridge team, Duncan Parry and Owen Houghton, both of whom started off in the Squanderers, the 3rd men's team. I think it's wonderful to see such good upwards mobility throughout the squad and learning the tricks of the trade from a very early age.
We had a similar story last year to Oliver Jones, who's actually in the 4th team when he first arrived in Oxford and somehow stole a blue last year. Already getting some chat from him.
Johan Pereira steps up to the ball. Max Bronkers not letting him pass that down the line. Good pressure there from Jamie Rintle.
No clear-cut chances yet. Last year there were a couple of early shots on goal. No big chances to speak of yet. Still a tight, tense game.
Seems like the game's settled a tad there. Oxford really enjoying this possession here, looking to get into that high transfer position and hit those long balls as we've seen.
Oh, that's a great pick from Han Wang. Very trustworthy man on the back right there. As Garrett takes it forward, and Oxford rush back to defend.
That's loose there from Cambridge. Picked up from George Holding. Oh, but
great
turned
steal
over
from Jamie Rintle.
Makes up for his error there. And well distributed by Johan. Bit of a counter-attack here.
And the trustworthy Ed Tyler sweeping it up there. Very good play.
Thoughts on the headband there, Lengers?
High headband density actually from Cambridge today.
A very high headband density. There's clearly been a run on the hairdressers in the last couple of weeks.
A few lockdown trims making their way onto the hallowed turf here at Southgate.
Exactly. It seems very fashionable at the moment, but they'll be focused on one thing only, and that's getting another win. Cambridge have won the last, sorry, not the last, they've won 8 of the last 10 varsity matches this year, so in a good strong position. But that's a poor pass from Ed Tyler, but cleaned up nicely to make up for things.
Talking of 8s, we're trying to make it 8-0. We being Oxford, having won the women's blues early today, that is 7 varsity wins if you include the games from the 2, 3s and 4s, all won by the dark shade of blue.
Swept up nicely there from Rory. Searching ball from Cambridge across the baseline, but picked with confidence there.
Eric Farron, the trustworthy left back, crashing it in. And it's a great steal from Theo, the new fresher. As he wins the foul on the top of the D. And the umpires call time. It's important for the umpires at this stage of the game to set the tone. We don't want to be doing things like that too late. So I think they'll be trying to keep things under control at this moment and not let them descend as the game goes on.
Will Keeson there down with a head injury. Important to stop time. And 7 from Cambridge there with a huge nibble early on. We'll see how that develops as the game goes on.
And Max Bronkers, what can he bring us from the Netherlands? It's a great set piece. Sadly, no stick on the end of that one for Cambridge.
Nathan Coulthard between the sticks today for Oxford. After a confident time in the second team in his first year.
Unlucky for Cambridge there. That was a very standard and well-trained set piece as the Oxford centre-back chucks it forward for Cambridge 16.
Maranga setting up an aggressive press here. You'll see his pace as he opens up his stride here. A hurdler, plying his trade in hockey. Played for all 5 teams of Durham University Hockey Club when he was there, studying a DPhil in statistics in his final year. And good to see him out there today.
Technical press from Oxford out on the Cambridge 16. Just a German set up 3 attackers to their 4 defenders and a man marking in the midfield. Gone away from the zone marking last year, which worked to varying effects.
Owen Houghton putting pressure on the right back there, Davies forcing him back into the centre back as they keep on passing it around. Oxford have been using the aerial a little bit here, and thoughts are that it's going to be a key feature of today's game. It's a good steal from Garrett Farron, playing very well there at left back. He chucks it into space, put the pressure back on.
That's speculative at best.
Cambridge keeping good composure up there in the press, and Oxford struggling to sort of really link it up in midfield. It's a press that I haven't seen before from Cambridge, but it seems to be working very well.
It's a good pick from Goosey there, but he struggled to get the pass away. Swat his feet early on in the game.
Cambridge seem keen to allow Oxford to just have that ball, make them make the first error. But alternatively, be happy if you're Oxford as well, taking up the possession early in this game, setting the tempo.
I think that's the new man, James Edmondson, otherwise known as Jed. His brother is also in Cambridge University Hockey Club. So perhaps they're going to be building on the Gilmore dynasty that sadly ended last year after its 8th year. Sean Gilmore, though, has been playing for Lichfield, who Cambridge came up against twice this season, sadly lost. So they've lost a big player, but perhaps the Edmonstons can forge a new path.
Oxford looking very tidy around the back, and then when it gets pushed up further forward, the play becomes a bit scrappier. But we've got Fred Newbold up top now. Wales, Golf, Reading, OUHC in that order.
Yeah, rumour has it Fred Newbold hasn't been playing on Saturdays for Oxford. Seems to be having much more important things to do.
Well, when you're an international player, duty calls.
Similar to Alex Marine, perhaps.
It does indeed. Nothing uncontroversial happening in this half. Oxford seems to be passing around the back, chipping away, and likewise with Cambridge. As Charles Norbury drives forward in his first Varsity match, picked up very well by Theo there in the midfield. Sadly, no one on the end of it. It's a strong whistle from the umpire down there in the left corner. Bit of a deadlock as we're nearing the end of the first quarter here.
And here's Nurse with the still. Quick pass into Fred Newbold, driving across the D. Trying to apply something in there. Umpire waves play on.
Yeah, that's Charles Norbury, very experienced man.
A low left hand.
I think he started playing hockey in 1997. That's the rumour there. I myself wasn't even alive then, so this is a very experienced centre back in Charles Norbury.
That's good from Brad. High pressure in there. You can afford to do that in those areas of the pitch. Tiny hands to get out of the hole there from Cambridge. 2 minutes to go in this first quarter. As Harry's saying, nothing much to speak about in terms of chances, but Cambridge are in for a chuck here.
It's a great pick from Max Bronkers. What's he going to do?
Great defending, Henry Patterson.
Unlucky not to get a result there from Cambridge, but that really fires things up for
and this
both
is the man
teams.
we want to see in the middle, Archie Vaughan. Hands it off to Judas Iscariot himself. Bill Taylor. Flying his shade now for Oxford in the right shade of blue.
Cambridge will be kicking themselves for that. It's a very well trained drill from Charlie Bannister there along the baseline and back into the P spot. Sadly no one on the end there, but a good chance from Cambridge. Picked up well by Ed Tyler in the midfield as they go again.
Kev's had a great start to this game. No CFPs so far. Speciality of his.
And a great pick from the boring, booze dodging fourth year from Bingley. That's it. Padded out by the Oxford keeper.
Umpire not happy with that challenge there from Fred Newbold. I thought it was fair myself, not too much in it. Good to show a bit of physicality on Varsity Day, but umpire not having it early on with a hard blow of the whistle there.
Down the baseline for Cambridge, what are they going to do with it? It's a foul. Down there in the top right-hand corner.
Oxford just need to make it through these 30 seconds.
It's a long corner, good hands there from Marcus Jones. Nicknamed Couscous. He gets himself the hot waters with bounces on nights out, allegedly, but I've never seen that myself. Anti-Anwang, back to Ed Tyler, a venerable duo. Back to the Australian Charles Norbury.
I think Oxford will be happy with that. Get back in their own defensive half. They can come back and let the pressure off, and that will be the quarter.
Well, as we said going into this match, it was going to be a tight one, and the first 15 minutes really has shown that. End-to-end stuff. a couple of chances from both teams. I think they'll be keen to build on that, and I wonder what Charlie Bannister will be saying to the Cambridge boys in that. Those huddles are very confidential but valuable things, so we can't divulge what I'm sure is some wise words from Charlie Bannister to the team.
And an interesting dynamic here for Oxford, who, unlike Cambridge, playing in a very competitive league in the National Conference, have been winning a lot of their games and getting goals in early. And speaking to Josh Nurse, vice-captain, yesterday, saying that teams do tend to capitulate, having not scored that early goal, and puts a bit of unrest. So we'll see whether that plays out today, or whether they can continue to eat up the possession as they have been, look to score that goal.
I wonder if we'll see any tactical tweaks here after the quarter. I was speaking to Johan on the way here, and they've started with that German press, and I have a feeling they might come out a bit harder in this second quarter with a man marking, man-to-man, going straight at them. Both sides were pretty comfortable in possession there at the back, so I wonder if any tactical tweaks will shake that up.
It would be good to see, and also no short corners in the first quarter. Oxford have scored only short corners since 2017, no open play goals. So short corners seem to be their weapon and modus operandi for scoring goals, but none for Oxford or Cambridge in that first half. But it remains to be seen how the second quarter will evolve as Oxford push back. That's a tight press from Cambridge there as Oxford ship it down the left flank. Han Tian Wang picks it up as he drives down the right hand side.
Great pick from Brad the Bite there. He's an excellent defender. Wise old head now in this young team.
Not the press that we expected for Oxford, but still some good legs from their forwards.
Cambridge dropping to a 3 there, so having to take one out of the press and press with 2 man marking elsewhere on the pitch, apart from that 3 man, just carrying that line to go.
The aerials are always a tough one to use well in games, particularly as the rules are often quite ambiguously applied. I think the general gist of it is that if the attacking team chuck it and the attacker that's receiving it is within 5 metres from any defender, regardless of whether they have an advantage, it's always a defender's ball. But something that wasn't always applied in the games that we played in and caused a bit of trouble. But the umpires seem to be doing a very good job of it today.
Yeah, very tough to umpire those. Tends to be the case. It used to be the case of who shouted the loudest would get the decision their way.
And Oxford doing something with their formation here as George Holding drops into what was before a 3. It looked like they were trying to exploit that right flank there.
Great hand from Morbo.
That'll be lettuce, I think. Yeah, off he goes for 2 minutes.
Yeah, right decision there for the umpire. Got to set the tone. Things were getting a bit scrappy, and as we said at the beginning, you don't want games like this to descend.
The second half has started with a bit more intensity than we saw in the second quarter. Sorry.
Indeed, and Cambridge go to 3 at the back to capitalise on the man down. That's a great ball up to Jamie Rintle. He has been known as the weakest man in the team, but I think that's a bit harsh given the standard of hockey he's been playing today. As Cambridge win a short corner, first one of the game.
Intentionally off the back line there from Ewan Dyer. No complaints from him.
Sadly, we've no longer got Will Thompson running out. He was a demon, straight out the blocks. So I think it'll be Tommy Davies running number 1, straight down the barrel of the gun.
And what's this PC attack like, Harry? What's the intel? Who's going to be flicking this?
So we lost a few players at the end of last year, and Cambridge seemed to have quite a large armoury of short corners. They include the spin, slip slap, disco party time, slap and tickle, Botswana and Zimbabwe, and it's up to you at home to work out what the common theme among those is. As Marcus Jones pulls it to the top of the D, and that's a missed trap from Ed Tyler.
I think that might be the disco party time there. The intentional missed trap at the top.
Defence kind of
can. It's always those scrappy ones in front of the goal that often cause the most problem for teams, but Oxford managed to defend well there as Cambridge, and Alex Moeen takes it for a long corner, ships it out to the right to what I think is Garrett Farron, crashes it in, and no one on the end of that.
That goes begging.
It's the second time Cambridge had one coming across the P spot there, and Charlie Bannister, you can see on the sideline there, screaming for a stick on the end of it.
I'll be having serious words if I'm putting that ball in. That is a seriously good ball.
That's
no one in
Alakar.
there. That really is civil service.
Rory confident here, dribbling through and breaking the lines, making the forwards look very silly there. Stick tackle, and Oxford looking to transfer this ball around and start something again.
Impressive hands and confidence for a fresher there, showing off his talent. That's the thing with these young lads that we've got in this year. They're obviously young and fresh, but they've played some seriously high-level hockey before arriving at uni. Got Archie in the middle. He's an England age group player, so they're used to these high-pressure situations.
Yeah, we also have a few players with some national experience in the Cambridge team. As we said, Max Bronkers from the Netherlands. He played for the Netherlands Children's under-16, under-18. He's also played for Kampong, one of the best teams in the world. And Alex Moeen has also had some England experience, as well as Seb Walton, one of the new freshers in the midfield. England under-16 and under-18s with some time spent at East Grinstead Hockey Club too. So some good experience among the Cambridge lot. And we can see that being played out here. There were 122nd men's varsity.
Rory taking no chances there and winning the free hit as Oxford look to get something going. I'd say Cambridge have come more into the game in the first start of the second quarter. Some good hands here from Josh Self, making Han Chan Wang look very silly. And here's Maranga up the line.
Oxford have a good running play there to the top of the Cambridge D. As they set up for a set piece coming round the right here.
That's where Josh Nurse thrives, in that broken play. His decision making is very special. Just so clinical up top. Great hands to match.
And a good steal there from Seb Shaw. He chucks it down the line with Alex Moeen driving forward, and a great ball there to Jamie Rintle. And a great spin as Duncan Parry charges forward in his first varsity match. As Jamie Rintle still with the ball and wins a foul at the top of the D. That's great play from Jamie Rintle there. As Seb takes it round, gets the 5 metres under his belt and tries to crash it in. It's a good pick there from the Oxford number 4.
Thought Rory defended that very well. Didn't commit himself. I'd be a bit worried if that was Slohan Pereira facing that one up. The sun is just peeking through now, and I wonder if that will cause some trouble with the aerials.
I hope Ed Tyler and Charles Norbury pick up on that, because it's a valuable tool with the weather like this. Came to put pressure on that Oxford right back.
Cambridge players not happy with the decision there, but it's bumbled through towards Maranga, and that's a horrible tackle from 4. You'd hope to see letters there, but the card's been kept in the pockets.
As Oxford crowd the D and crashed in.
Oh,
that's very unlucky there from Oxford number 15, who gets a stiff on it, but pushes it wide.
Some clever chant there from the crowd. That's good to see.
Josh Nurse is starting to take a hold of this game. Getting himself involved. Has his first year of experience under the belt. And it's his second varsity. And, I think he'll look to put away a few demons from last year.
There's that sun coming into play. And that one's taken down. And it's an Oxford ball.
Along with the aerial rule, very well applied by umpire at the bottom left. And Oxford reset, pass it around the back, doing what they do best.
Now we see the fluidity of the Oxford midfield, all very capable players, just parted it around there.
This game seems like it's going to be won and lost in the middle of the pitch. As the crowds appeal on behalf of the Cambridge team for that decision, but sadly going the other way to Oxford.
I think they've umpired this well so far. As we were saying earlier, not swayed by the crowd. Authoritative decisions.
Indeed, it's great to see such a fulsome crowd here back after last year's.
Magnus Osodia finding it a ball into Fred Newbold there.
And a goal! I'm not really sure what happened there. Cambridge seemed to stand still.
And that's Will Gooston. Is he about to do his famous goose celebration? Here he is, the Goose Man himself. A couple shots there. Cambridge aren't happy with that at all. Still disputing with the umpire. I think the first reverse shot rebounded back out to Gooston, and he's happy to put that one away.
Cambridge look absolutely stunned there. Not sure what.
They're not happy with this first shot from Bill Taylor.
And that should really be saved there by the keeper. You've got to say, snuck in at the near post, but perhaps in a confusion and their disputations about the foul.
Shot goal there from Oxford. And Cambridge look to rebuild.
Just a nice show there of Archie Vaughan's hands, causing havoc in the middle.
Very unlucky there for Cambridge, but with some experienced players behind the ball, they'll know how to rebuild from this. As Duncan Parry carries it forward and brings it beautiful to Charles Norbury, the Aussie man, belting forward.
A great tackle there from Henry Patterson, showing his experience in the Varsity match.
It's a great ball there from Ed Tyler to Will Silver, the greatest haircut in CUHC's history since the first Varsity match in 1890. It's an accolade that he will cherish for the rest of his life as Ed Tyler pushes it back to Marcus Jones. Those three have played for a long time with each other. And it's easy to see that today.
Oxford looking happy there to just step off a touch, having scored that goal. Taking the pace a bit out of the game and trying to see out the quarter with that lead.
I think that'll be a great settler for the boys. I mean, having come into this game with a pretty poor record, shall we say, over recent years, I think getting the first goal for them would be crucial.
As first open field goal for 5 years for Oxford. I'm not sure that's something they'll know about at the moment whilst they're on the pitch, but a statistic that I'm sure they'll be happy to hold.
I feel that Oxford are just starting to win this midfield battle. Bill Taylor against his old mates.
Bill Taylor is on the programme down as a
great play there.
Blue. But I think if you switch sides, the clock restarts. So this would be Bill Taylor's first blue today in the Varsity match.
A bit of link up there from Nurse and Vaughan. They really do cause havoc in the South Central Brem 1, and looking to do so here today with some cute stuff there in the middle.
Unlucky there from Theo, the HSPS fresher. He's been having a good game so far. Marcus Jones clears things up in midfield, drops it back to Ed Tyler, and out to Duncan Parry. Good stick-to-stick play there from Cambridge, and Garrett Farron charges down the left-hand side.
Big chance here. Oh, and will they be happy with that corner being given? It looked like there was an advantage there for Cambridge after a good interplay down the line.
Great bit of link-up play there.
And Seb Shaw, I think, pretty frustrated there that the umpire didn't play advantage, because Cambridge seemed to still have the ball as they were running towards the Oxford keeper. And Cambridge's second short corner of the game, hoping to execute that a little bit better than the last time.
They might stop it this time.
As I remind you that the short corners in Cambridge, they are spin, slip, slap, disco party time, slap and tickle Botswana and Zimbabwe. It's up to you guys to work out what the common thread between them is. Marcus Jones for the second time steps up. Tyler, good stop. That's unlucky from Cambridge there.
I think Bradley Young was having a few words with the umpire there. That's right up his repertoire. He's known for getting a bit too lippy with the umpires. Being an umpire himself, he thinks he knows all the rules.
Good running play there for Oxford left back.
Yeah, great win back there from Rory, having lost it in the first place. And Nurse showing his talents. Looking forward to play this aerial ball. And it looks like Maranga will get there as he opens up his stride length. And that's a swing and a miss, I'm afraid.
A big swing, no ding from Maranga there at the top right-hand corner of the pitch. As then Tyler passes the ball back to Garrett Farron, the venerable duo. That's a great infield ball from Garrett, and unlucky there for Charles Parry. A little bit of nerves, perhaps.
That ball was a couple of yards ahead of him. I think there was a serious amount of space that he could have got into there. That's
Cambridge winning a lot of fouls in the final quarter of the Oxford half.
Not long to go now in this half. Cambridge will be looking to set up this high chance and try and get another chance. Yet to convert on those corners, perhaps they'll try and win another one here.
That's great play from Garrett Farron, who's having a wonderful game today. Theo, his jazz hands at the top of the D there, but well defended by Oxford. And Seb Shaw brings it in, scrappy on the P spot, but Oxford seems to come away with it.
George Holding doing the clearing up work there. Flies his trade there in the infield quietly, just nipping in just when it matters. Excellent tackle at the top of the D.
Johan furious with the ball there. Not happy with that at all, and it's gone out of the park.
As Johan Pereira ship up the pitch, goes wanting, and Charles Norbury composes himself. Pass it back to Ed Tyler around the back. There were quite a few long balls in today's game, but as we've established, I suspect this game will be won or lost in the middle of the pitch, as there doesn't seem to be a lot of space down the left and right hand sides. As the umpires play advantage.
Where is that going, umpire? Just a question. If you're from an Oxford background here, you're thinking that can only be a corner, and I think you might be right. Oh, that's a great crash ball in there from Nurse. Magnus Sisodia, great save force there from the Cambridge keeper out to his right-hand side. Oxford finding some good chances now.
Great save there from the skipper, Toby Fairhurst. The men's Blues have had a goalkeeper named Toby for the last 4 years, and Toby Fairhurst keeping that reputation up with a wonderful save there. As Oxford drive it down and crash it in, but well deflected from Marcus Jones. Sorry, Jamie Rintle getting in the way there. As Cambridge reset at the top of the D. And Oxford packed the penalty spot. Number 22. It's a great steal from Seb Shaw and his fourth Varsity as he drives down, but sadly has it stolen off him from the Oxford number 7 as Charles Norbury composes himself. Ed Tyler to Seb, the new fresher. That's a great pick from Max Bronkers. And what a goal from Max Bronkers in his first Varsity, all the way from the Netherlands. Picks it up with a great right hand at the top of the D and crashes it through the keeper into the bottom left. Cambridge will be very pleased with that result, particularly after that stunned reaction after the first goal.
And it's a great time to score there. That will certainly have changed the half-time team talk as they go in level at the half. It looks like a great bin there from the Cambridge man, and that is the half.
Well, a great goal from Cambridge there at the end of the first half, and it really changes the balance. Cambridge not 1-0 down, but now very much back in things.
Cambridge 1.
Hi, I'm Mina. I'm a Senior Associate Consultant at Jman Group. We're proud sponsors of the Varsity Match 2021, which we've sponsored for as long as we've existed. For those of you that haven't heard of us before, we're a fast-growing management consultancy firm who's looking to hire smart and driven individuals who are looking for a challenge. I'm here to tell you a little bit more about what we do and what a career with Jman Group would look like. Firstly, my biggest learning since joining the company is knowing how to quickly get to the bottom of how a company operates and the various factors that can affect its performance. On average, our projects at Jman are only around 8 weeks long. And that means that I've had the experience to work with clients and their management teams across industrial, tech, retail, and other sectors. Jman has taught me to understand a client's current capabilities, their strategic objectives, and the potential solutions that can help them achieve their goals. But what I like is that we're not just recommending solutions, we're actually helping to deliver the tools and the processes that help solve the client problem by utilizing the wide technical toolset. So secondly, in your first year at Jman, you develop a technical arsenal from cloud databasing to data manipulation to data visualization that you can deploy and tailor to the strategic problem at hand. No matter your background or experience, you learn to code in languages such as Python and SQL, and to use market-leading data tools such as Alteryx, Power BI, KNIME, the list continues to grow. In a market where businesses are increasingly relying on data to support their decision-making, the use of these tools is becoming more and more important. And it's been a huge advantage for me to have learned these skills so early on in my career. Thirdly, we're a super exciting, high-growth business, and as a relatively small team, we can each influence the strategic direction that the business grows. All our goal is to build a world-class business that we're proud of. And that comes from setting high standards for the team and pushing at those boundaries of what we initially think is possible. From day one, we each take responsibility for driving forward an internal area. For example, I'm working on a strategy to diversify recruitment, and others in my cohort are defining Jman's sustainability objectives or building the brand new Jman website. Lastly, what I enjoy most about the day-to-day at Jman is that I'm surrounded by talented, ambitious, and well-rounded individuals, be it other university graduates, or ex-military personnel, or even professional sportsmen. I love working in small, high-performance teams where we're all working towards that same goal, but we're all bringing something different to the table. If my experience from my first year at Jman Group appeals to you, or you're willing to learn new skills and grow a world-class business, then please apply via our website or reach out to me or someone else on the team directly to find out more.
Just a score update from another crucial match happening today, another big derby. Is Man City have gone 1-0 up against Man United. Kevin De Bruyne in the 5th minute, for those of you interested.
And as we turn back to the 122nd men's varsity match, Cambridge won, Oxford won in a nail-biting contest, and I suspect the next 2 quarters are going to be fascinating to watch. Charlie Bannister, I suspect, giving some good words in the change room about keeping it composed, keeping the press going and moving that ball around the right-hand side. Good stick-to-stick hockey, the stuff that he's been teaching Cambridge University Hockey Club for, I believe, 18 or 19 years. With Max Bronkers, the goal scorer, composed himself for the start of the second half.
And it's live.
Scrappy start there from Cambridge. There's Brad Young to Kev. Nice tidy play around the back.
Good challenging stuff from Theo, Cambridge midfielder. Really putting pressure on the Oxford midfield today. He's been playing out of his skin. Very impressive for his first year. If Theo and Seb, the 2 new freshers, stick around, I think the Cambridge men's blues hockey team will be a serious outfit for the next couple of years. As Han Tian Wang composed himself on the ball, and that's a great pass there to Theo. Outstanding stuff from Han Tian and Theo there as they come down the right-hand side with Seb Shaw charging round the baseline. That's a good pick from Oxford there for a Cambridge long corner. Outstanding composure there from the right back. Coach Charlie Bannister will be very pleased with that indeed, as Theo passed it back to Marcus Jones.
Some really nice stuff there from Cambridge going forward, really growing into this game as it continues, looking to make something here, but dispossessed by Tommy on the baseline.
Big Oxford stick that.
Yeah, seems a bit out of control. He was the one who saw lettuce earlier, and we might see a bit of fromage later if he continues on this form.
Garrett Farron drives down the left-hand side, spins it in. That's a great run into the top of the D. Max Bronkers good hands. Pinged in by Garrett, but unfortunately too high to be safe, and Oxford compose themselves as they bring it back to the 16 men. Jman Pereira pushes it forward into that congested midfield, but a great roll there from Oxford number 8.
Archie showing his quality here as he drives forward. Some good hands there. The umpire not thinking there would be an advantage to play. Archie proving him wrong, but taken back there for the free hit.
Good to see a couple of the travelling reserves are nicely lubricated now on the beers. Always feel that's a tough role to get, travelling reserve. Have to go through all the rigmarole with the lads that morning to then not get the pleasure of playing. But good to see Aaron Jahal on the beers.
Some lovely play here from Oxford. One-touch hockey. Will Archie get an outcome here? The umpire says no.
And that looks like a stick block from the Oxford attacker there. A rare sight in hockey matches these days. It's very hard to pick and even harder for umpires to call it. But good professional umpiring from...
They love to call it when they see it.
Charles Norbury crashes it up the pitch.
And
it's
if
a bit
there's
dangerous for him. It looks like an accident. A fun fact about Charles Norbury is that his auntie was on the Real Housewives of Melbourne for 5 seasons.
Hello, if you're watching. Josh Self, one man there who will not be fussed about getting hit by the ball. If there's one man who can take that hit and not look fazed by it, it is him. Rarely seen leaving the pitch without bloody knees. George Holding taking it quickly here, looking to find Tommy on the outside, a good pick.
Cambridge well aware of that 5-yard rule at the top of the D. Easy to give away a short corner there.
The crowd seriously unhappy with that. Umpire showing real strength of mind there not to be fazed. And the Cambridge man has encroached there, but advantage played. Good hands from Selfie. And there's a short corner for Oxford. Really well won there. Great advantage from the umpire, you've got to say. He's seen what we didn't early on with the encroachment from the Cambridge man.
That was sensational from George Holding. The track back to pick, cross-field aerial, Bradley Young in, short corner. That was smooth.
And on short corner attack here, first one for Oxford. Likely being Jman Pereira flick, I would have thought.
Yeah, it's rare that the skipper doesn't get his oar in and chuck one 5 yards wide.
No stranger to a Varsity goal there, of course.
Jman Pereira, I believe, scored a short corner the last time. These two teams came up against each other on the 26th of January in the Bucks game. And he'll be wanting to do that again as Cambridge and Oxford both sit on 1 goal apiece.
So this will be nestling in the bottom left.
Second bite of the cherry.
And well defended there from the number 1 runner, Garrett Farron, who ran it down well and then cleared it off the side. I'll be very pleased with that. It's a good penalty corner defence from Cambridge there.
Always slightly disappointed never to see George Holding at the top of the D there on those short corners. I think he's by far OUHD's best flicker.
Stepping into right forward here in the press there, George Holding, after a bit of a mix-up with the marking. And they've played it down this left channel nicely, Cambridge. But Rory stepping there and sweeping up as he's done for the majority of this game.
He does look very composed back there for a fresher.
Double turnover really coming into play here. It's a fast-paced game, high intensity, and the counter-attack really does look to be on, and looks to be the way that these teams will find another goal in this match.
Sound of hockey seems to really have gone up a notch in this third quarter, as both teams seek to break the deadlock of 1-1. It's a good stick-to-stick hockey from both sides, particularly Cambridge up there in the top left. And Oxford number 2, Patterson, takes a big swing at it, but misses it on the outside edge. Speaking of outside edges, tribute must be paid to Shane Warne, one of the greatest cricketers of all time, who sadly passed away last week.
Obligatory cries there from the crowd. You've got to ask the question, just a question, umpire, but he waved it away, nonplussed.
Crashed in by Oxford. Well deflected there by Jamie Rintle. Put a high ball into the D. means Cambridge foul, bringing Oxford to the 23, and a scrappy pass there, well picked up by Oxford number 10. As Cambridge 29 puts the pressure on, forcing down the right-hand side. A big spin from Johan Pereira. It's Cambridge track back 5. Oxford putting pressure on the Cambridge defence here.
Oxford finding themselves again in this high transfer position. Cambridge looking very happy to soak up that pressure in a counter-attack here for Han Chen Wang.
And a great piece of skill from Han Tian Wang. He charges up the pitch. The terrier of CU8C wins a foot there.
That's a great foot from Kev. Really good one to lose, and that's
He's given it for an intentional foot. After some disputations from the Cambridge attackers there. I don't know, send in your answers to Ifney Road. Was that intentional or not? Back of a pace card.
Yes.
Some good calls by the umpires today, who have a real forensic view of the match. Cambridge step up to take their 3rd short corner of the game. Charlie Bannister, Cambridge's coach, will really be expecting them to get a point on the board from this one, as we wonder what they're going to do.
See, that's the trouble when you get Johan Pereira up on those forays up down our right wing. He just doesn't have the legs to get back, sadly. But let's hope this isn't costly here.
Stop from Cambridge. And a great flick from Max Bronkers, saved well by the Oxford keeper.
Batted away with a plum there from Nathan Coulthard. Didn't look too fussed by it. A good height for his left glove there. And Oxford look to work something now with George Holding, chucking it down the line. Safely picked by Cambridge.
Brought down well by Tyler.
Oh, but it's been turned over here by Maranga, showing his pace as he opens up that stride length, looking for an outcome.
Great composure there from Marcus Jones, and particularly good keeping from Toby Fairhurst, the skipper, to pad it out, not to an Oxford man.
And here we're seeing the chaos of this game as we see lots of turnover. Selfie trying to work something down this right flank.
It's a good high energy, high octane hockey being played in this 3rd quarter as Oxford win the ball on the 5 metres.
I feel that broken play will suit Oxford more, with the likes of Nurse, Newbold and Archie Vaughan in broken play.
Good scrappy hands from both teams. Good weighted pass there from Oxford number 28.
That'll be a corner, please, sir. Thank you very much. Number 8 cannot believe it, but he's going to have to get back to the halfway line. Off you go, fella.
Great use of his body there from Fred Newbold.
Both sides needed to keep their composure in this match. Things are getting scrappy. Good high energy, high intensity, but I'm sure Charlie Bannister will want them to keep their heads. He had a great phrase that I remember him using a lot, which was keep your legs in the oven and your head in the fridge, and I'm sure words would be ringing across the pitch from Charlie Bannister to the Cambridge chief in that regard.
I could be made to look very silly here, but I'll put my mortgage on another Pereira flick here.
As Johan Pereira steps up. 3 castles from Oxford.
That's my mortgage gone.
You've got to call that early, please, umpire. Dangerously off the Cambridge stick there for the real ward.
A tough day for the middle finances as Hugo sees his mortgage go on betting that Johan Pereira is going to be another short corner, but Oxford step up for their 3rd short corner. A set piece that they know and love and do very well off, but they've yet to convert today as they set up with the 3 castles to try and deceive the Cambridge number 1 runner, Garrett Farron. They went well on the last short corner and see if they can do it again. A lot of moving parts to that short corner, but no result for Oxford. As they come back for a long corner, Johan Pereira, the big skipper, taking it up, and Han Tian Wang stepping through. Very well played. Johan will be frustrated with that as Han Tian puts just too much on that pass for Will Silver's legs there. A man who was very good at the bleep test, but in my time, but could have used a few extra yards there as Oxford reset for a 16.
And will Oxford be ruined getting a bit too intricate there at that corner? Should they instead get something towards goal? But here's Maranga hoping to get something towards goal himself. And that's a dreadful tackle. He ought to see letters for that as well, but he won't. The umpire's happy with the short corner.
He was twitching down the pocket there.
Crunch time as the umpires wonder whether to get their cards out in this match where fouls seem to be committed and upgraded into short corners more often than not.
It's not often that Oxford will see this many unproductive short corners, so let's hope for a bin here from the skipper.
Normally their main threat, quite high percentage.
6 short corners in the game, 0 goals. This is Johan Pereira. This is the drag flick. A very well defended from Alex Murray. Experience with the national team and Holcombe HC. Not going to let anything pass.
Here's Rory Buckridge free.
Very well played by Alex Murray. High composure, high quality. A good example of all players out there. This game is reset, having kept out 4 of Oxford's short corners. Good aerial from Derek Farron to put the pressure back in Oxford's half. It's Patterson to Pereira. Good scrappy stuff there.
That's a big stick block there from Johan.
Well played from Garrett Farron.
Shuren just deciding to recycle there. Good decision, I think, as he gets a bit frantic in the middle of the pitch with heavy turnovers.
Very frantic hockey at the moment.
Yeah, I feel with 3 minutes to go, I feel both teams will be happy just to get to the quarter time at 1-1.
Oh, some nice play here though.
Well played from the Cambridge defence. Good stick-to-stick hockey, but the defence seems to be coming out on top on both sides. Well played from Ed Tyler there. Nonchalantly batting the ball back to a rapid Max Bronkers.
Not that rapid.
That man from Campong.
To my mind, you'd want Archie receiving the ball higher up than that, where he can look to exploit his hands, instead just having to play a simple pass back there.
It's clean from Maranga.
So to me, like another stick block there. Wait for one bus and 2 come along at once. It's a rare sight in the hockey match. Garrett Farron chucks it forward. Puts Johan Pereira under pressure, but well out to the Oxford midfield. A couple of minutes to go in this third quarter, and I suspect both teams will be looking to come in, reset, have their huddle, have their team talk, and come out fighting in the fourth quarter.
And certainly Oxford looking a bit more settled here, but Rory making a burst down the left, giving it to Fred, nutmeg one, pass the other.
And a bit of biff there from Cambridge, but the umpire's fine with it. As they look to break here. That's a great touch.
Parry to Shaw, as Seb Shaw charges to the top, but well taken out by the Oxford team.
With a captain's challenge from Johan Pereira, sweeping up at the back.
And there's that aerial rule coming into force. The 2 players starting 5 metres within each other, and automatically to the defending team as Cambridge reset, playing 3 at the back, looking to get that extra man forward. Cambridge tend to do that towards the end of each quarter, moving that one man through to midfield to just get that extra attacking play going. Obviously leaving themselves exposed at the back, but it's a risk you've got to take. What stood out for me in the Cambridge team is their composure in the midfield. They really seem to be controlling things in that midfield, with the 2 freshers, Theo and Seb, performing extremely well today. And the attacking well down that right-hand side. It's stuff that I'm sure
It's
the
a great
coach Charlie
steal.
Bannister will be drumming into them and seeing well executed today.
I agree with Wilco in the likes of Mercy and Archie are just receiving the ball a bit too deep. We'd like to see that magic higher up the pitch, but with less than a minute to go, 20 seconds, I think we'll be in for a tense final quarter. And for those interested, Jadon Sancho has levelled it in the Manchester derby.
As we turn back to the Varsity match, Garrett Farron, right back. Beating Fred Newwood on the outside, who chucks in a big shoulder, getting called up by the umpire.
When your shoulders are so big, it's quite hard to get them out of the way.
And that's the end of the third quarter. As Cambridge and Oxford still remain on.
1 quarter remaining. So Oxford won, Cambridge won.
A tense third quarter there. Some good scrappy hockey from both sides. It seems like they've really started to fire up. And as we head into this fourth and final quarter, it remains to be seen whether it's going to go to shuffles or whether one team is going to get a good goal to take them through to winning that trophy. But some very exciting hockey, spurred on by an equally, if not more, excited crowd.
And going into this final quarter, do you think you look to change things, or do you think you wait for a mistake in the other team's play and keep things how they are, or do you look to go for that final goal, or just trust that you can capitalise on that error? What do you think, Harry?
I think with Cambridge's defence, with Charles Hantiang and Ed Tyler, I think they'll be able to trust having three at the back, and they'll be looking to play some more attacking play and trying to get that final goal rather than sit back and send it into shuffles. Got some good hands at the top with the forwards led by the goal scorer Max Bronkers, and some good hands in the midfield. So I think Cambridge will be looking to push forward with some attacking play, and it remains to be seen whether that will be the same plan for Oxford.
I'd agree. I think you've got to try and set that tempo and dictate rather than being reactive and letting the team come at you. That'll hurt you in a varsity match like this.
Yeah, you definitely have to take it to the other team in matches like this, put them under pressure, particularly in the last quarter. You want to be testing the keeper, testing the defenders, not waiting for it to come to you.
Exactly, and shuffles is an absolute lottery, as we saw in the men's twos games, which went to 36 shuffles, which Oxford then came out victorious in. But you wouldn't want that coming here on a Blues varsity day. I reckon you take this game by the scruff of the neck.
Some animated reactions from the Cambridge team. Max Bronkers to Theo as he charges down the right hand side, but good pick from Oxford and good attacking play from two new faces in Cambridge University Hockey Club. There's a bright future ahead with those two. Tian Wang back to Ed Tyler as Cambridge reset, move it around the back, and there are those two centre backs they trust so well and build on that attacking play picked by Oxford.
A nice pick and recycle there from Kev. Not picked by you in there.
And unlucky there from Theo, just perhaps getting a little bit tired towards the end of the game. But this is where, as I'm sure he'll have been reminded by Coach Charlie Bannister, these things really matter.
And this is really where the varsity match is won or lost. In these last minutes, being able to play through tiredness, keep mentally disciplined, and not make errors.
A great pick from Alex Moen. Good, exciting, fast hockey. As Alex Moen crashes it in, but picked out by Patterson. As Cambridge reset with the three defenders that we spoke about. Cambridge leading very well off the ball, creating space, particularly down that right-hand side.
And you'd think Oxford unlucky there to not receive a free hit after a bit off the ball from the Cambridge number 7. But it's waved on by the umpire, letting the game flow.
Cambridge charge down the baseline, well picked up by Jamie Rintle.
Archie says no. Not in your house, Archie.
Denied.
Good
Kev
composure
just
there.
slowing the game down here after a fast start from Cambridge.
Cambridge tending to push things down the right-hand side onto that Oxford reverse stick. But that was a bit of a change of routine from Jamie Wintle, pushing it down the left along the baseline, and unlucky not to get away with the corner there.
Oh, and here's some space for Archie Vaughan, looking to really open up those hands of his. Left, right, good night down the baseline. And there's a goal for Josh Nurse! Sees it bouncing to Ireton, grinning like the Cheshire Cat, and bins it near post.
Just some afters from Cambridge under 16 there.
Second goal scored by number 22, Josh Nurse.
That's a great hit from Mercy. Bouncing ball, never easy, sorry, to keep that down. Keeper might be asking a few questions how that snuck in the near post. That's all made from Tommy Robinson and Archie Vaughan down the right hand side.
2-1 Oxford. Really holding up now. High octane hockey. Cambridge chasing the game.
Great ball down the right to Han Tian Wang.
Rory Buckridge again there, imperious at the back today, really letting nothing through.
Cambridge will be frustrated with that goal, leaving a man unmarked on the left post there as that scrappy ball comes across. There's a good connection by the Oxford goal scorer. Cambridge will be kicking themselves for letting that come in through the near post. But they rebuild, reset, and look to claw back in this fourth quarter.
Those hands from Archie Vaughan and what Wilco's been promising us all day, and he's delivered. Selfie is really putting in a shift down this left-hand side. He's the kind of forward you want when you're defending a lead.
A great
Sounds silly to say.
Shaw charging straight to the top of the D, asking questions of that Oxford defence, and winning a foul right on the edge of the D as Theo takes it. Good composure on the ball there as Cambridge packed the penalty spot, leading well off the ball. It's important as attacking team to start on the penalty spot, give yourself some space on the right and left-hand sides before making those leads, and Cambridge doing that very well today.
Swept up there by George Holding, and a good bit of one-touch hockey. Josh Nurse sees Fred Newbold. Will he look to play the ball here? Oh, a great pick. Gets it under control. Kicked away firmly by the Cambridge captain there.
Couldn't quite get that under control, Nursey. If he did, then he...
Oh, and there's lettuce for Ed Tyler on the naughty step for 2 minutes at a crunch time in this game.
I suspect that was that wayward stick from Ed Tyler right at the start there. But good play from the umpires from letting it
Oxford starting to look dangerous with that goal behind him.
Ed Tyler will be frustrated with that. In his fourth Varsity.
Brad Young on the foray.
Great composure from the Cambridge pressure. Theo. Outstanding work from him.
And that's really good hockey.
Bring Cambridge back. Unlucky not to have that go his own way, but few people would be capable of bringing the ball out like that. Well done.
Selfie looking to make something there, a crash ball into the D, which has been so fruitful for Oxford so far. Out for a long corner.
Good piece of play there from Bill Traiter as he touches the ball to the Oxford forward. He pins it through, comes back for a Cambridge 16 as Charles Norbury, the Aussie bush playing hockey player, chucks it down the line. We come through to the final 10 minutes of the Varsity match. Oxford 2, Cambridge 1.
And here's Josh Nurse.
And hockey is Cambridge still down one man after that green card with Ed Tyler, but composing themselves well, keeping the 4 men at the back.
A good bit of hold-up play there from Nursey, taking a bit of chaos out of the game, coming back and looking to recycle down this right-hand side now.
driven down the baseline by Oxford. Batted out off the back. For an Oxford long corner as they rebuild, Cambridge reset. And Ed Tyler makes his way back onto the pitch. Cambridge back with 11 players. They'll be happy to not have conceded there.
Well, a good bit of 3D skill there.
And very well played from Cambridge at the back. Alex Moeen.
Cambridge look like they don't even want to play at this point, getting both balls off the pitch as quickly as they can. That's great hands there from George Holding. A good shave tackle though. And that's got to be Lettuce. He plays some advantage. George gets 2 for the price of 1 there, and it might be cheese in fact. Off he goes.
Could be a game changer.
Not unexpected from the umpire there. A stick tackle and obstruction at this juncture of the game is exactly what we would expect from the umpire. Sloppy from the Oxford number 10, delivering a yellow card for his team. And I suspect Cambridge will really push on as Han Tian Wang drives it down the line, winning a foot on the outside of the D.
Good foot from Bradley Young, that. Always towards a defender to engage your man outside the D. When you get your feet in the way, you can do that. Great pick by Bill Taylor. Be interesting to see how George's dismissal affects the team here. He's crucial, the glue in that midfield.
Yeah, this will be an important 5 minutes for the team. We don't know how long that yellow card lasts for, but
a great touch there from Bill.
Nice playing the ball. No, it's a back stick from Bill Taylor.
And that's gone straight to first slip, which is Henry Patterson there, mopping it up as per usual. The umpire's found his whistle at last, and he's given that free hit there to Oxford.
There's some passionate hockey being played here.
The scrappier the better for these 5 minutes while George is off the pitch.
Indeed, as Cambridge push on that press. Seb Shaw, despite being known as the boring booze-dodging fourth year from Bingley, has clearly been working hard on his fitness, keeping that press going as the Oxford defenders begin to tire. It's a great pick from Charles Norbury. He's been playing all over the pitch today. Well played from Seb Shaw in the D.
And that's some great defensive work by Archie Vaughan there, winning the free out. Hopefully Oxford won't wastefully aerial this one away, as they have done the past 2 possessions. You think they'd look to keep the ball in this transfer position whilst they've got that man down. But Johan shaping up for another aerial here.
Exactly what you would expect with a man down.
Yeah, just get down the other end of the pitch. The more time down there, the merrier.
It's good tactical play from Oxford, but Cambridge will look to keep that 3 at the back, push a man forward and capitalise. But they haven't had any chances whilst the Oxford number 10 has been off the pitch. There's the back 3, push it around the back. Pressed well by Bill Taylor, with the composure of the Australian man, Charles Norbury, coming to the fore yet again. It's Han Tian Wang, CUHC's terrier.
Another great steal there from Archie Vaughan.
He is everywhere.
And he'll happily be here for the rest of the game. Just showing off his hands. Cambridge players trying to get them off him.
Oh, that is sensational from the pressure. How's he got out of that one?
And off he goes, he's still going. Umpire blows his whistle, wants to give them a break.
That's world-class time killing there from Archie.
On Froobs here in Acres. Will he play selfie down the line? Yes, he will. Once again in a pocket of space, but well out there from the Cambridge defender.
Couldn't quite get that under control. Magnus Sisodio was on the back post if he did.
Cambridge been caught a few times with that aerial across the pitch. You see a lot of space in the midfield here, but Oxford deciding not to use it just yet. Good man-to-man defending from both sides, but I'm surprised that aerial wasn't called.
Yeah, there we go.
That's that aerial we were talking about. That's a good challenge from ex-captain Ed Tyler.
As far as I'm concerned, that's just a flat stick, no foul there. But Oxford get a let off.
Lucky not to get done for off his feet there. Well played. Cambridge really getting under the knees of the Oxford attackers in the way they're defending. Exactly what you would expect, keep the body position low. Stealing the ball off them. It's Cambridge reset. And that Oxford man still off the pitch, but Cambridge still yet unable to capitalise on the one-man advantage. And Cambridge will really be looking to put on the pressure.
That's a great touch from number 44 there.
Well played from Seb Shaw. That's unlucky.
Great tackle from Brad. There'll be cries of where else there.
Would have been a big call to mark that as a short corner, but entering the fray is Garrett Farron. Crashes it in, but well picked.
Kevin has been imperious back there.
Commentator's curse.
Yeah. Love to see it. 5 minutes to go here. Oxford will want the game to be played down the other end of the pitch.
Soaking up a great deal of pressure here, though. Kev's flat stick once again winning out, and here's Archie really opening his legs up now. That's a great through ball here to Josh Self, who carries it with that left hand, looking for a ball at the back post. Has to come back inside. Oh, and that's gone in off the defender's stick.
That'll be game, set and match, dare I say.
It'll go down as Josh Self, but number 4 hanging his head, rightly in shame. That's a very tough one for him. Very unfortunate.
It's tricky that, because he's got a man right behind him and he knows it, so he has to play it. Can't leave it, and it's just unfortunate that. But it's a hell of a deflection into the top corner.
That's unlucky for Charles Norbury, but he did absolutely the right thing. He had to get a touch on that, and that's just luck of the draw there. So quite rightly, keeping his head high. I'm sure he'll be gutted, but the whole team will be behind him.
And that's salt in the wounds there from the tannoy, you've got to say.
Tyler dribbles it through.
Great pick from Rory.
Yeah, Charles Norbury doing everything right there on the back post. Unlucky the way it turned out, but
I've got to say, all the pressures from both teams have been sensational today. You wouldn't be able to spot them.
Oxford enjoying being back to 11 now, especially having that extra goal. A bit of the dark arts here, a bit of gamesmanship, trying to eat up some time. But a great ball out from Yo Pereira to Josh Nurse. And that is a horrible challenge.
The passions of the two teams showing through in these last minutes of this Varsity match. It's a big whistles from the umpires, who I think have managed this game extremely well.
Definitely.
And credit to them.
That goal again coming from broken play and a counter-attack, which both teams have been trying to exploit all day.
Oxford will be very pleased with their 2 open field goals today. A change of routine for the Oxford team. As Marcus Jones.
Well, that's very harsh green there.
Concedes a green card as Cambridge 3-1 down.
Oh, and that goes begging there, the back post.
That's unlucky from Cambridge there. I think that's the 3rd time the ball's come across in front of the goal with no stick on the end of it. A frustrating set of events for Cambridge, but they're building well.
The Oxford crowd really finding their voice now. Awful day to be a beer over there.
Quite right, as the sun sets on the 122nd men's varsity match.
And the sun sets
3, Cambridge 1.
On Cambridge's hopes.
Again putting in some big whistles.
This will be a clean sweep for Oxford from blues through to 4s.
An unprecedented 8-0 if it goes through.
Dubs all round.
A great day for the club. Once again, Rory Buckeridge earning his blue there. Any change in the United score?
Kevin De Bruyne has put Manchester City 2-1 up.
Crack across the pitch from Johan Pereira.
A good decision there from Froob, just to take control of this game and keep the ball rather than looking forward once again.
That's good play from Seb Shaw, keeping up the pressure even in his final few minutes.
It's been a masterclass in time management here from Oxford. As soon as they went down to 10, they controlled the game really, really well. And now with a 2-goal cushion, comfortably seeing it out.
As James Edmondson looks across for that killer right-hand pass into the space in the right hand, but no one there from the Cambridge team on the end.
And a bit of space here for Cambridge.
Max Bronkers fires a ball in. That's an outstanding ball from number 7, Max Bronkers, the man from Kampong.
Oxford victorious, 3-1 winners in an excellent game.
And it's also a win for Oxford by 8-0 in this varsity year. A real champagne moment for the club there, and rightly the boys celebrating and also commiserating the Cambridge boys. A great game of hockey, played in the right spirit, and I think both teams will go away happy with how they put themselves forward there.
Tough result for the Cambridge team today and the club in general, but they will be very proud with the way they played today, with an outstanding goal from Max Bronkers and some very good play by the rest of the team. They can hold their heads high in the way they conducted themselves, the way they played, and we'll be looking next year to bring back the trophy. But very well played to Oxford, who have ended Cambridge's 3-year streak with a 3-1 victory today, and they'll be very pleased with the way they play. Both teams coming out of these games very happy, holding their heads high, and I'm sure the celebrations will be in good spirits this evening, but unlucky to the Cambridge team, who will come back fighting next year.
Big shout out to Johan Pereira, the victorious skipper. He was an absolutely broken man this time last year, but it's great to see him victorious. I know that means a lot to him and to Mark, the coach, and all the effort they've put in. So well done to the lads.
Certainly one of the more exciting and I would say more composed varsity matches I've ever seen. I think the standard of hockey was outstanding from both teams. Well managed, as we discussed, from the umpires. But particular, I think, mention goes to the 4 new faces in the Cambridge team: Charles Norbury, Seb, Theo and Max Bronkers, all of whom put in a serious shift today, and if they stick around I would be very excited for the games to come for that Cambridge team. But 8 new Blues for Cambridge today. They'll be pleased with the way they performed, but sad not to come away with a victory. As the sun sets here on Southgate after the 122nd varsity match, we look forward to seeing you all back here next year.
And as we see the images of Oxford rightly celebrating with the rest of the club there, we'll leave you unencumbered by our fairly dodgy commentary to enjoy the presentations and the continued chants from the 8-0 victory.
Before the presentation ceremony, could I just take this opportunity on behalf of all of us here to thank Southgate for their generosity and hospitality during the course of the day, to all their volunteers, to thank them for all the service they've given this match over the last 20 years. Thank you very much, Southgate. Could I ask both teams to make their way over to this side of the ground, please?
Hi, I'm Mina. I'm a Senior Associate Consultant at Jman Group. We're proud sponsors of the Varsity Match 2021, which we've sponsored for as long as we've existed. For those of you that haven't heard of us before, we're a fast-growing management consultancy firm who's looking to hire smart and driven individuals who are looking for a challenge. I'm here to tell you a little bit more about what we do and what a career with Jman Group would look like. Firstly, my biggest learning since joining the company is knowing how to quickly get to the bottom of how a company operates and the various factors that can affect its performance. On average, our projects at Jman are only around 8 weeks long, and that means that I've had the experience to work with clients and their management teams across industrial, tech, retail, and other sectors. Jman has taught me to understand a client's current capabilities, their strategic objectives, and the potential solutions that can help them achieve their goals. But what I like is that we're not just recommending solutions, we're actually helping to deliver the tools and the processes that help solve the client problem by utilizing the wide technical toolset. So secondly, in your first year at Jman, you develop a technical arsenal from cloud databasing to data manipulation to data visualization that you can deploy and tailor to the strategic problem at hand. No matter your background or experience, you learn to code in languages such as Python and SQL, and to use market-leading data tools such as Alteryx, Power BI, Nine, the list continues to grow. In a market where businesses are increasingly relying on data to support their decision-making, the use of these tools is becoming more and more important. And it's been a huge advantage for me to have learned these skills so early on in my career. Thirdly, we're a super exciting, high-growth business, and as a relatively small team, we can each influence the strategic direction that the business grows. All our goal is to build a world-class business that we're proud of, and that comes from setting high standards for the team and pushing at those boundaries of what we initially think is possible. From day one, we each take responsibility for driving forward an internal area. For example, I'm working on a strategy to diversify recruitment, and others in my cohort are defining Jman's sustainability objectives or building the brand new Jman website. Lastly, what I enjoy most about the day-to-day at Jman is that I'm surrounded by talented, ambitious, and well-rounded individuals, be it other university graduates, or ex-military personnel, or even professional sportsmen. I love working in small, high-performance teams where we're all working towards that same goal, but we're all bringing something different to the table. If my experience from my first year at Jman Group appeals to you, or you're willing to learn new skills and grow a world-class business, then please apply via our website or reach out to me or someone else on the team directly to find out more.
And when the Oxford team come up, if they could be brought up at the back by Johan Pereira, the captain, that their man of the match was Rory Buckridge.
Goal, but we're all bringing something different to the table. If my experience from my first year at Jman Group appeals to you, or you're willing to learn new skills and grow a world-class business, then please apply via our website or reach out to me or someone else on the team directly to find out more.